Well, it's a good start to a stream when the first thing that happens is a big follows bot appears in chat and gets immediately banned. uh, we're off to a great start. Hell yeah. All right, so late session today. I know we're like 2 hours late. Usually this would be the midway point, but some players had some preoccupations. So, but we are all here now, so get into it. All right. Tell them that I am undeafening. There we go. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You counted too fast.
I did not count too fast.
10, 9, 8, 7. It's like 10.
Do you know how seconds
9.
work?
Yes, I've calculated exactly how long a second is.
Anyway, hi, Ryder.
Hello.
How long is a second, H?
We used to do this thing at
1
school,
Mississippi, 2 Mississippi,
and
3
it was like,
Mississippi.
you have to like raise your head when like however many seconds have passed. We played that so much that I would quickly peek at the screen, see how long a second lasts, and then that would be in my head, and I'd always win. I was a winner.
I always
just had a
thought
lot of
second was
traumatizing
1/60th
experiences.
That was not traumatizing. That was enlightening.
It's called a joke.
Anyway,
back to D&D. Instead of watching this asshole dunk plants underwater like some sadist.
He's drowning them.
Wait, what?
Better Homes
Yeah,
and
I
Gardens
don't
is
know
on that
either.
other TV.
Don't worry about it.
There's a Karen now. Don't worry about it. Let's
All right.
get D&D.
So,
go.
Yes.
who remembers what happened last time?
We fought goat monsters.
Indeed.
You made me distrust you.
I met me uncle, one of
Me?
them.
Because I went into the barn and you're like, do a check. And I was like,
Oh yeah.
why?
What, you mean this part?
The connection to the server has been interrupted.
Uh-oh.
You need to refresh.
I'm sure it's
Yeah, I'm still on. No, I'm not helping you. I'd rather watch you struggle.
I hate that.
Ruh-roh.
Anyway, continue.
Yeah, we're fine.
No, it says anything you do won't be like the other guys won't see it, so refresh.
Yeah,
And
that
connect
usually
to my
happens when
hotspot if you
you
need to.
lose internet
Yeah,
connection.
okay, connect to my.
Yep.
Yeah. I've turned on my hotspot. Log on.
Lean forward.
Okay, continue, Ryder. Sorry.
All right,
This
yeah.
is what we call technical difficulties.
Yeah, so last time, you guys, our heroes, had just slain some manticores and gotten a reward for that, which included some store discounts at some places. When you got a message from Elodia basically forwarding your next mission to you. And that mission was to investigate some missing goats. That the farmers were swearing up and down that they saw some like flying bat creatures in the night. And
it was
yeah,
a bad situation.
indeed it was. And yeah, you guys went to the farm and laid a trap for the flying bat monsters. And after, I believe, 2 nights of stakeouts, like in their ranch, the monster showed up, and they were not, in fact, bat monsters. They were goat monsters. And after fighting off a few of them, you thought the problem had been resolved, when a third one kind of transformed from form of goat in the middle of the barn and attacked you guys, but you quickly slew it. And investigating the bodies, you guys discovered that each of these goat monsters had a little, I guess, crystal in sort of like that had been shaped like a heart, which I think it might have been Frank who Frank's. Yeah, I think it was Frank who identified it as a heartstone, a something used by hags in order to, corrupt creatures and transform them. So you guys then asked the farmers, like, "Hey, you know any hags in the area?" And they were like, "Well, not really." And you suspected that the hag responsible was a night hag. They have some nice long claws that you can't really hide, and the farmers remembered, well, there was this one weird lady, who lives a few miles down the road that fits that description. And so you guys called in for some backup from the cunning pack, and spent, I believe, like 2 weeks or so, waiting for help to arrive. So we're gonna figure out what help indeed arrives. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right.
I just want to say during this time, I imagine that there's this moment where Pinchy and Yip are playing together or something like that. Me and Astra are sitting next to each other watching them play, and I just
Okay.
turn to Astra and say, "You think they're right? The witches are related to the Slavrin Mole?" And turns back to watch them, the animals play. Continue.
a ghost like gnaws at some grass, staring at you with its eyes as you ask, like, no one in particular that.
We're moving inside because the internet was horrible out there.
Yeah.
Sorry, we're having to swap computers because the other computer just decided it doesn't want to connect to the internet anymore. So
Oh boy.
we're going into the other room where there's another computer. Hopefully the internet works.
Oh boy. Gotta love it. So yeah. As Frank ponders that, I guess just to make sure, Kayla and H, can you like hear all right? How's your audio?
Yeah, we can. Jesus
Okay.
Christ, that was loud.
Ominous clanging in the background.
At all.
Yeah, so I guess judging by positioning of where your characters are, steampunk, you notice 2 figures walking down the road or up the road, one larger than the other, and then Frank sees them as well, as you recognize 2 members of the cunning pack approaching you. As you see, let me get their handouts.
Some dude.
You see
Elderly.
Alfburn, the Goliath, who is a big, large lad. He is
Big
a
fella.
melee fighter, as he uses rune magic to enhance his fighting. As that is one of your allies, and you also and pics. Send nudes. Haven't commissioned any. And you also see Toki, the kind of disgruntled-looking elf guy, who is a rogue. He's a swashbuckler. He used to be a pirate.
Ooh, pirate. Oh, Timmy.
I just look at Elfburn's description. I'm like, oh, this guy knows how to party. Disorderly conduct.
H, what am I getting?
Hell yeah.
It's a plug with 2 USB ports. Should be on the couch.
On the couch. Oh yeah, okay, I got it. Oh good.
Right.
Do we know what level they are?
They are both level 5. So the same
Let's
level as
go.
you.
Cool.
In other words, high level.
Is my wife there though?
No.
Oh no. Oh
This
no.
punishment for
Regret it
player
today.
behavior.
Kayla disconnects.
We're down a man.
But yeah, they come up the road towards the farmstead, towards the ranch, as they probably come upon Steampunk first. Toki kind of gives a nod to you. He is a he's a wood elven man with kind of like this dirty blonde hair, like long, goes down to his shoulders. He has some facial tattoos along his like cheekbones. He's got like kind of these, I guess, amberish eyes, as well as bronze skins of a man who has lived quite a long time out at sea. And Alfburn, a large man, about 7.5 feet tall, with gray skin. He's old, but despite his elder years, he is still as formidable as he was during his youth. He approaches wearing scale armor with like a large, great sword on his back. He's got like a nice bushy, white beard, a nice round red nose that peeks over his mustache, and uh, cold icy blue eyes as he approaches you all. As Alfburn will say, "Oh, good to see you're still here, Steampunk. Frank." He nods to you all. Togi approaches and head
I
nods.
salute him. I salute him.
And then I see that H and Ayla are back on roll 20, so I'll show you the handouts again, just in case.
They came up on my phone, so I saw it beforehand.
Nice.
Squidward and old man.
For some reason, mobile seems to have an issue where when you show a handout, when I close them, instead of showing Astras, it shows yips. I don't know why.
Me neither. Nice
So
to
those
see
are
you that
mobile.
after
Want
all
some
these
attention.
years, mobile roll 20 is still scuffed as fuck. Ah, good times. All right. So yeah, they approach as Toki will say, right, Alodia wanted us to let you know we're here to help you fight those hags, and two, kind of like looks over your shoulder, Steampunk, towards Astra in the back playing with Yip, I imagine.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
he says, and she wants Astra to know that she and Arder are in that temple you lot found a month back.
You are so cruel to me. You are so cruel. You could have just said, "Do you want to know that she loves you too, or she misses you too?" But no.
I can guess what happened.
I'm so sad.
Yeah, Alfburn like nods his head and says, she would appreciate if you visit after this whole hag business is done.
Astra just cries quietly.
Why are you gonna use that?
Yes, I am going to use that.
Then why do you get that seat?
Because I get the seat.
Oh no, they're fighting over seats.
She's using her phone.
I'm controlling both his Roll20 and my phone for the... I'm only using my phone for the spells. I'll kill you. Continue, Ryder. Actually, you know what? You don't deserve that courtesy. You're rude to me.
Cap, continue.
You can't continue.
All right.
You're the one who hasn't pissed me off so far.
Frank juggles things. Anyway, are you two ready to get them? You know. Oh, did you do any research about night ags and covens before you came here?
Yeah, Alfburn will nod his head and say, yeah, the fact that there is a coven out here in the countryside is worrying. Hags get together in small groups. It's called a coven, and they become able, after communing with one another, they become able to, I guess, share their magics with each other. That thus making them far more powerful than they might be alone. And I've heard that, as it sounds like we'll be heading into a lair, that might prove especially difficult, as they will know the lay of the land, unlike us, as well as their magic would suffuse it and be able to act upon their will. He is explaining that the hags will have lair actions during combat.
What does that mean?
Both don't know what that means.
Frank knows what that means, and he's all right.
I'm
But
guessing it's like a little bit of damage, then a lot of damage, then a lot of damage. Kind of
Not
deal.
necessarily.
Depends on what creature's lair it is. But yeah, Duncan, the rancher, the goat rancher, will come out from the barn, and say, "Right, well, we going to take on the hags then." As he'll then go into his homestead and start he'll
Whoa, he got large!
he'll become
No, we just
large.
got
He moves so fast that his image blurs. And come
Motion
back out
training.
with his sword and shield.
Yes.
His
Move the chair a bit.
like terrible short sword and shield that looks like it was just
really.
made out of like some fencing. The hand axe looks well worn and a little bit like a few spots of rust on it as well. All right, wait, do I still have this, guys? I do. Comes out looking like this again. No armor whatsoever, just tunic,
Board.
A
a board for a
legend.
shield, and a wood cutting
A
axe.
true legend.
May
I
as well have
salute
a pot
you.
lid.
And he's like, "Right, we going?"
Ryder.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure when we left off, we had like a week or something like that of things we could do, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't mine using the crafting? So I want to say.
I believe it was, yes. What were you crafting again?
To be honest, I've forgotten the list. let me see if I can quickly find it.
Oh yeah, you made my music box, didn't you?
Whereabouts is crafting?
Yeah, steampunk helped with that.
Every chance you get, you just want to do something for Lydia.
Yeah, but she doesn't. The feelings feel so unrequited, Ryder.
They are unrequited.
Be a better girlfriend, Ryder. Astra pours her heart and soul into the lady, and the lady doesn't even say she misses me.
So Ryder.
Yeah, so do you remember what you wanted to make?
I know what I wanted to make and what I wanted to put it on. Would you allow me to put them on Pinchy though?
That depends on what they are.
Hat, if it's anything but a tiny top hat, I'm going to.
Well, I was thinking the gauntlets of ogre power, giving my little Pinchy, little tiny crab, the power of an ogre in his claws.
Oh boy. Let me see.
Would you allow that though?
Let's see. You guys are now expert level.
We are.
Gauntlets of Ogre Power. That is a
Don't you
thing
know
you
we're
could craft.
experts?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me just look up what you need for that real quick.
I think if that wasn't allowed, the runner-up was, I think it was the Pearl of Power, or it was something else similar to the Pearl of Power.
Part of bow.
I can't remember which one it was though. I feel like there was one I read in here that had similar effects to the Pearl of Power.
Gauntlets of Ogre Power. Let's see. You need The problem with that is that you would need the monster essence of an ogre.
Ah,
Which
does
we
a
haven't
manticore
fought.
not count?
Nope. They're gauntlets of ogre power, not manticore power.
Where do you read what it needs, by the way? How can I find that out?
I didn't get all the recipes done, but I have a book that has the list of what you
Okay,
need.
so what about the Pearl of Power then? Would that work?
Yeah, let me check.
What do I need for that?
Pearl of Power. Yeah, alright.
What's
Yeah.
Pearl of Power do?
Basically, it restores one spell slot.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
So yeah, in order to
day.
make a Pearl of Power, you just need a Pearl, which you can probably buy at a market, as well as a Hex of Arcana, which you should be able to make.
Actually, I think I have one of those already made. No, I don't have one of them made, but I have them as a thing that I wanted to make.
Yeah.
So, can I
Can
make a
you
Pearl of
make
Power?
that
Yeah.
over the week instead?
Yeah.
Can I make multiple Pearls of Power and give one to Astra?
Let me see.
As a second question.
As I calculate this out. It takes 20 hours to make a Hex of Arcana. It takes each. Okay, yeah. That would be two pearls. Oh wait, no. We need to make 2 hexes. Okay, yeah, actually, you could like get that done in a week to make all of those things. So yeah, give me some I guess a spell casting check.
Oh God.
Can he persuade it to be good?
As in my.
Let's see. I'm trying to think of what this would be.
Can I deception you into thinking I'm a good?
Oh my god. The
All right,
lore.
yeah, roll 20 plus your spell attack bonus, because that's basically what it would be.
What's my spell attack bonus?
6.
That's +6. Okay, so that is deception or persuasion. Let me persuade you into working. Ah, shit.
Try deception, just out of curiosity.
You have made 1 Hex of
Arcana.
Arcana. You have made 2 Hexes of Arcana. Yeah, so you spend the first 2 days of the week-long wait for Alfern and Toki to show up. You spend the first 2 days making Hexes of Arcana. And now, I need you to make 2 DC 15 skill checks.
Hey, Astra.
You may get assistance,
Do you want some help as well?
Yeah,
or I'm gonna have to burn down this whole village using wild magic.
Just hurry up and do it.
And
Wait,
yes, this will also require me to, now that I think
I
about it.
change my name to Astra instead of Kayla as well.
Okay, good thing you had advantage.
Just...
That's true.
Oh, I did have advantage. Okay, good. Whew,
Yeah, steampunk is also helping.
Oh, deception.
Ooh,
Good thing I
good.
have advantage,
Yep.
right?
Good thing.
Okay.
I
Alright.
was so close to burning this whole village down. Hey, Ryder, what are those D100s?
All right, so
Uh-oh.
here's what happens as you're crafting them.
Oh, red
You know,
wine.
the farmers kind of let you use their their oven for like heating stuff and whatnot.
Oh,
And
no.
while you're making the first pearl of power, one of the family spork animates and kind of stabs into your fingers
Oh, not again.
and starts picking a fight with you.
I put Pinchy in front of
Yeah,
it.
I was
and say,
gonna say,
"Pinchy,
get
fight."
Pinchy to deal with it.
It's like, all right, boss, let me at him. As you like bring forth Pinchy, and Pinchy brings up his claws and snaps at the menacing fork. While you get.
I'm just imagining like Mortal Kombat right now between a crab and a spork.
Round one, fight. So yeah, while
Oh my
while
God.
Pinchy is sparring with the now animate fork, you get started on the next pearl of power and work on that over the next like 4 days. As let's see, what does that 89 do?
Oh no.
It's nearly 100. You know, it's nearly 100. Just saying,
I'm just
good
gonna
things, right?
All right.
do this.
Okay, hold on. I need to. This is a good one.
They've moved away.
So, I guess this is technically what's happening on the day Alfern and Toki arrive.
Oh god.
So
Quick question.
yeah.
Whereabouts would I be when I'm
before or
working
after?
on this?
Probably anywhere you want, really. But I need to look
He would
up
be right here.
He moves closer to us, so we just move further away.
Let's see.
He would be right here in the house. I'm gonna burn down their house. God damn it!
Alright.
Not again.
I'm gonna roll a 1d15. 12.
Oh no!
1, 2.
Oh no!
Is he
What have
gonna
I
summon
done?
flumps or something again?
Oh god, my children
Yeah.
appear.
Alright. Frank. Do you speak Infernal?
I'm pretty sure I speak Infernal.
I speak Abyssal.
That's not Infernal. Okay.
No, I don't.
Frank, until the next sunrise,
Oh god.
everything you hear comes out, like any spoken language that you hear, like you hear it as Infernal. You do not know Infernal, therefore you do not understand what anyone is saying right now.
Why? Why did you? You didn't even need to. You didn't even need to.
But you do successfully make another Pearl of Power. So
How long is it for? 24 hours or 48?
It takes
Till
80
next
hours to
sunrise.
finish that process. But basically,
until the next
when he
sunrise.
finishes that is the day that Alfburn and Toki arrive for mission.
Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh.
So we like rewind a bit as we see Frank. Alfburn and Toki are speaking at you, and it sounds like they're speaking some fucking devil magic at you. Like literally. And you're just nodding your head along, saying, yeah, okay,
How did you know I was doing exactly that, by the way? I was nodding my head along the whole time.
Yep. Like, I mean, you've done it before with Draconic.
And he
get,
probably
like,
did it with...
pretending to understand languages.
I want to get Zembro, but it's not because I'm hungry. It's just because I want Zembro.
Yeah. But thankfully, Steampunk and Astra, you completely understand what's being said by everybody. But yeah, we get back to the scene
Does
of
that include the goats?
let me check. Any speech
Suddenly
you hear
Jared can
sounds
speak
like a single
English.
different language. No, goats do not speak. But yeah, Duncan comes out, and I guess to Steampunk and Astra and everybody else except for Frank, he says, "Right, we have to kill these hags then." As Alfburn and Toki will look at the peasant, who is obviously has no idea how to fight. Frank, you hear like I don't know, fucking imagine what he just said, but like backwards and mirrored.
Yep. What he said.
Yeah. As Toki will look at him and will say, I think it would be best if you stayed out of the fight. You know where these hags seem to live, according to the letter that Astra sent. Is that correct?" As Duncan nods, like, "Yeah, just these 3 old ladies that live in this tower on a hill. A couple miles."
3. I thought it was 2.
No,
Nope, 3.
But I just love like how witchy they are, and maybe they're not.
They live on a tower on a hill in the middle of the countryside.
They wear these
I
pointy
agree
hats
with
and have these
Toki.
rooms.
They have
I'm
long,
glad you're coming
warty
with us.
noses.
Toki looks at Frank like, yeah. If you could guide us there, we can pay you for the trouble. But we wouldn't want you to get injured. And besides, you should look after your farm in case any more monsters come. He says, kind of with a question mark. But Duncan does not need a persuasion check to be persuaded of that. And he's like, right, yeah, I can do that. I know my farm like the back of my hand, so no monsters will be sneaking up once I get back. His wife is like, all right, dear, be safe. Don't go fighting any witches, I guess. And come right back after you lead them there.
Steampunk, say your catchphrase.
This is the second time you've done this.
It's not the same without the voice
Exactly. To adventure. Whatever he says.
Adventure awaits. All right. So yeah, you guys get going. Yeah, I assume. I assume all the pets are coming with you. They will just kind of be in the background, unless becoming plot relevant.
Well, we're taking the boat, aren't we?
Well, of course. Yeah. You all hop into the oh fuck boat. You put the reins on or the harnesses on Jupiter as Jupiter kind of glides over the air, pulling the boat with Steampunk, Frank, Astra in it. I guess since Frank and Astra don't really take up much space, I think Toki will also get in. Alfburn will kind of walk alongside Duncan.
He's an old man. He should sit down.
Actually, he insists on walking. Keeps his legs nice and spry. As you guys head out.
Yeah, I like chicken too.
Yeah, Toki like kind of looks quizzically at Frank and is like, "Chicken? No, I was talking about how night hags are." Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah,
Yeah.
By the way, I'd just like to say Astra is not at all concerned about this. She's unsurprised with everything that Frank does.
Great part is Frank hasn't even informed you guys that he doesn't understand anyone.
Yeah, no, but the fact that he's just saying random shit that doesn't make sense, he's just.
I mean,
just like, yeah.
He's still pretty in character, I have to say.
Yeah, that's why Astra's just not. Even if he like admitted that like he could not understand us Astra would just be like, sounds about right.
Yeah.
Just continue on.
Seems about right.
That fits. This whole adventure, he's not going to understand a single word of what's happening. The witch is going to be saying
how long does it take to get there?
My face when the witches speak infernal, and Frank is the only one who understands.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, yeah.
Jeez,
So,
that well.
you guys come to the witch's hut. After a bit of climb, it doesn't take long to get here. It's only a couple miles down the road. Like, 4 or 5 miles. It takes like maybe like 2 hours to get there on foot. Or probably not even that long, like an hour to get there on foot. And Duncan's chatting the entire way, talking about how when he gets back home, he's gonna slay more of those weird goat monsters, as though it's almost a certainty. And as you guys get to the tower, you see kind of like a low tower made out of stone. Kind of looks like it's toppled over a bit, but like much of the rubble has been kind of like cleaned away, and the bottom half of the tower that survived has been made into a home. You see 2 sconces on the wall in front of the door, as well as not a welcome mat, but a buy mat. As you approach, surrounding the tower is some nice, well-kept shrubberies. You see like a dirt path leads up to it. You see a goat grazing and eating at some bushes. That's immediately suspect considering what's just happened, as well as like a little well. And Duncan, just like Frank, also clocks the goat, as he'll say, "Is that one of them monsters?"
Why did I make a wisdom save?
Yeah, make
Hey
an
guys,
Arcana
I think
check.
that's one of them monsters.
Where is Arcana? Oh, I'm proficient in it.
I am not,
Ooh.
but I have guidance. I will use guidance.
Ooh, all right.
It will let me go. No,
Frank, are you gonna attempt an Arcana check, or are you just gonna assume that it's a monster?
Oh, damn, that's right. Damn.
Yeah, you did.
I wasn't even looking. I was too busy trying to get guidance.
Damn, if only we helped him.
All right. 15 was the DC, though, because you've killed several of these monsters before. That is a normal goat.
Kill it.
Nice. Thanks for wasting
that 20, Ryan. We need to kill it before it mutates.
That is.
See, you'll laugh when I say it, I swear God, Ryder hates me, man.
I laugh. But yeah, you guys come upon the place as Toki will then hand Duncan a bag of silver, and he says, "Thank you for guiding us over here, mate. But you better get to safety. Wouldn't want you getting involved in this scrap. There's gonna be magic flying about, I imagine." As Duncan's like, all right. I gotta go back and protect my farm from goat monsters. As he then walks back. So, what do you all do?
Well,
I want to check the well.
You guys.
I also want to check the well.
No, I already said it first.
Okay.
But I'm gonna knock on the front door.
Make perception checks.
Knock on the front door.
You assisting me? I can't do
yes.
Frank is actually just gonna go around the outside.
Yeah, Frank, you find a washman, right? As well as some berry bushes back there.
Wait, hang on, what's this?
Perception.
Oh, do I have to roll perception?
That was for Astra, sorry.
Oh, what are you looking for, Frank?
These golden green eggs.
Those are mushrooms.
Mushrooms.
Do they look edible?
Make a nature check. But
Go, I can't see.
yeah, Steampunk, with that perception check,
Oh,
you
yeah. That's
uh,
Astra, not Steampunk.
oh.
Astra's ordering dessert, so Astra
But,
cannot
yeah.
roll on mine.
Yeah, so Astra, as you look down into the well, it goes down quite a ways. There is a bucket kind of laid on the ground. You can hear the sound of water, so the well isn't dried up or anything. But with that 19 plus 2, you also hear what sounds like some echoing snoring coming from down there. Of like a large creature.
Can I stealth check and fly down to see?
Yeah, make a stealth check. As for Frank, those mushrooms, with that 6, totally edible, dude.
No.
Make a con save.
No.
Hey.
Well, you helped me, right, H?
Yes.
H assisted me.
All right. How are you assisting Steampunk? As Frank, these mushrooms actually are quite edible.
Yeah.
I mean, you have like a little bit of stomach pains that happens, but like, I mean, that's just normal when eating food, obviously.
And to
It's a
help
sign. I
Astra
go into the
down,
bush.
I'm lowering her down on the rope so she doesn't make noises with the flapping.
All right. Yeah. So, yeah, with the assist,
And the +3 for the guy.
all right, 17. I will have to check something real quick.
I mean, it's probably better than what I was going to do. I was just going to be like, I fire a blasting arrow down.
All right. Yeah. You fire an arrow down. You hear the sound of an explosion. All right.
We're all intellectuals in this group.
Astra,
Yes, of course.
down the well, you see this creature. It looks like to be like a sort of bear-like creature made out of plant stuff. Oh, I thought I had a handout for this, but I guess I didn't. Maybe I saved it. Nope. Yeah, it's like a plant bear thing.
I love him.
Make a nature check.
Okay, can't be animal.
Friend or foe?
It's an abomination to nature.
Yeah, I'm bad at nature. Can I be animal handling?
No, this is to be able to identify what it is.
Roll the guidance. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, a guidance ain't gonna save that. You have no idea what it is. You know that it is some sort of natural creature, probably of druidic make. You're not sure, but it's sleeping right now. But you get the impression that if it were awake, it could possibly like blend in with its surroundings. Right now, it's kind of in a cave, so it doesn't really fit in. It's more of like an anomaly in the cave, as like the only plant stuff that's in there. But if it were like topside, it could probably blend in with the bushes and trees.
I'm gonna leave some food down there for it, and then like tug on the rope for Steampunk to bring me back up.
All right, yeah. Yeah, you leave some berries or something.
There's a reason I
So
got rations.
it's like a cuttlefish, but it's a bear hug fish.
Honestly, I was waiting for you to say golden fish, to be honest, with the cap. Like, I was waiting for Ryder to start, because that's from our other D&D campaign.
All right. As, yeah, Steampunk, after, like, a minute or so, Astra flies back out of the well. Frank, what are you doing in the corner there?
Well, usually when my stomach bubbles and turns a little like that, it usually means I need to use a little fairy's room? Anyway, yeah, I'm done over there now.
Alright.
Steampunk, even though you can't smell, I would not go down there.
Steampunk is putting cat shit in the bin right now.
How?
So Steampunk is smelling, much worse right now.
really getting immersed in the role play here.
Frank
Really method acting.
farted, and he's saying, Steampunk, I would not go down there right now. And I'm saying you were cleaning cat shit, so you're method acting.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so, Astra, as you get out, you see, like, Toki is also kind of scoping out the place, as you pop out of the well, Alfburn will kind of look to you and say, well, did you find anything under there?
I'll tell him about the creature.
Let me see if he knows what it is. He does not have nature. 12?
Can I guidance
Better
it?
than a 4.
Am I allowed to guidance NPC?
Nah. He will say, plant bear thing? Sounds like a Groff, I'd say. Tend to be a companion to druids.
Are you letting me? Are you suggesting something? Because I will. I will. I'll try. Something.
See, this is what you didn't realize, Ryder, is this is Pokemon now.
Yeah.
For me, absolutely, yes.
Gotta tame him all.
You bet your ass I'm gonna try.
Alfburn will say, it probably serves the hags. Hags tend to be quite adept at natural magics.
Oh, so it's... Oh, wait, hang on. I can't understand you.
I like to imagine he said that, like, in character, like,
like it's like he catches a few of like the like infernal cognates that like are shared with common, but it's like I don't know what the rest of the sentence was.
Like he's the names and it's like oh.
But if the hags are dead, then it needs a new mother, and I volunteer.
Yeah, well maybe the hags aren't that bad. Maybe they're just misunderstood.
Frank suddenly feels
that's
sorry.
why Ryder kept going on about a dungeon, because they're so nice and sweet that we're just gonna fight everything.
Maybe it's like a Cinderella sort of thing.
Are you guys listening to him?
No, like Alfburn will nod, like, well, hags can be powerful allies, though they tend to want a lot in exchange for their friendship. They can give blessings to people, but they tend to take pleasure in the people they hand out their blessings, suffering tragedy.
Frank sneakily opens the door.
Oh my.
All right. Make a sleight of hand check. Okay.
I can't even guidance you.
Yeah.
So
Frank, as you touch the door, you one, it doesn't open. It appears to be locked. But you make a wisdom saving throw. All right.
Can I fly to the top of the tower?
Hmm?
Can I fly to the top of the tower?
What's that? What's that 1d4?
Yeah.
What's this?
Frank, you get zapped with electricity. And then you hear a voice kind of echo from the door. Like, not from behind the door, but from the door itself. And we'll say, well, what do we have here? A couple of an attempt at intrusion in my little abode.
Question, do I understand it?
Hold on. This is a good question. Because it is speaking in multiple languages. So let's see.
Oh.
All right, yeah, so, yeah, you guys see hear this being said in like kind of 3 overlapping languages: Common, Abyssal, and Infernal. So Frank, Frank is the only one who understands it in all of its forms.
Well, no, because he doesn't understand any of the other
Oh wait, yeah,
forms,
that's
so
true.
He actually doesn't.
Yeah.
But I understand a bit of Infernal.
Yeah. So like, yeah,
I
Frank.
can understand you.
I just
Well,
hear like the
good.
same
It seems you're quite
voice twice,
educated.
and then
The door replies.
The door replies. I'm sorry. Did you just say is the door speaking?
Yes, the door is speaking.
Oh, I thought you said someone was behind the door.
No.
We're gonna
Not
be
from behind
good
the door.
friends.
They have one of those doorbells where you can speak into.
Can I try and rip the door off?
1, make a wisdom save again.
Oh my god.
All
Do you
right.
even know what these do? Is it just 2
All right. You take an additional
or...
4 damage as you're
Okay.
zapped with electricity. And the zap kind of forces your hand back.
Hey, if
You'd
he
think after
touches
the first time
door
you would
again,
learn.
Can
the
I
door
use
says.
guidance to get him more damage?
I
if
need
he
a
touches the door again?
translator. I go in again.
Make another wisdom save.
Hey.
Thank you, Lisa.
All right, you take 1 damage.
Oh, did the first one I only took 1 damage?
Oh yeah,
from,
yeah. You should have taken 1 damage from that. That was my bad.
Okay, I did 2. I did 2 with that one,
I'm
so
gonna...
I'll just leave it as none now.
I'm gonna...
3rd time's the
shout out to
charm, right?
Frank.
The door replies.
I'm
Can I
gonna...
fly to the top of the tower?
Yeah, you can.
Do
So
I have
flying
the
up to the
opportunity
top
to rip
of it.
it off the hinges?
So yeah, we'll do Astra first. So Astra, flying up to the top of the tower. As I said before, it collapsed at some point. So there you see like a stone roof. But you can find make a perception check actually. Kind of showed my hand a bit there.
Oh my god. Perception. And I'm gonna guidance myself.
Ooh, didn't even need it. All right, yeah, with the 24, you kind of sifting through the rubble, you do find a little hatch that's kind of been buried under the rubble.
I gonna open it.
It's locked.
I'm gonna tell Frank because he'll figure out a way to get up.
Doesn't...
You tell Frank.
No, I was thinking
Do you say it loud enough for your companions to hear you?
Why do you say
Or
it
are you
like
just
that?
whispering it to Frank?
I just say it to Frank. I just like look
Okay, you
over the
say
edge
it.
and I'm like, Frank.
Yeah,
so-
yeah, I guess overhearing that, Toki will say, up top. Kind of.
Hang on,
looks up.
Astra. Wait, hang on.
I
I didn't
like
understand you.
Prince
Never mind.
Man, okay.
Why?
Yeah.
I don't know. I never trusted him, so he looks too good for D&D.
He looks too good. He looks too good.
Model X.
He's
Oh yeah, next time
untrustworthy.
I'll gesture to Frank to come up. I'll like gesture for him to come up.
All right, yeah.
1 second, let me
You
get my
just sprouts
translator.
wings.
All right, yeah. So you go up. Toki will also start climbing the building as you guys go up.
I don't like him.
As he once he gets up there, as Astra and Frank get up there as well.
Oh, but what about
he-
my translator door?
What did you say to the door?
Well, I'm trying to rip it off its hinges.
Make another wisdom save.
Okay.
All right. You do that, and your hand bounces off with a zap for half damage. For 2 damage.
2 damage.
Can I give the damage guidance? so
Frank,
he gets
I
you
just
believe
wanna
that there's
say-
a force field blocking you from being able to touch the door.
I just want to say, this isn't very productive. Mr. Door.
No,
Mrs.
no, it
Door.
is not, fairy. Have you learned your lesson yet?
What did you call me?
Fairy, because you're a fairy.
Oh, right.
So I also sense something else from you. But while Frank is talking to the door, Toki and Astra are up on the roof. And Astra, you see Toki take out a he kind of opens up one of the pouches along his belt and kind of starts taking out some lockpicks.
His utility belt.
Yep, his utility belt, as he is going to do. Hold on.
Low key, not a pun on his name. Hope he dies. I hope he dies.
God, I hate how he looks. I hope he dies.
I like it.
Oof.
I like the old man. I'll protect the old man, but like, fuck him.
Alright.
Did he have advantage on it at all?
Yeah.
Aw, what a good boy.
He has NPC expertise. Yeah,
I will love him the
it was
amount that
duality of
Astra hates him.
madness.
he
Astra doesn't hate him.
Sorry,
I hate him.
Kayla.
yeah. Toki.
I, Cap, will love him as much as you hate him.
Yeah, Toki takes out the lockpicks and kind of stoops down and kind of starts picking at the lock on the trapdoor. And after a minute, Astra, you hear like a soft clink sound as he'll then nod to you and with a whisper, got it opened.
Nice. I'm just going to fly a little bit up and let him go first.
Yeah.
Am I acting as a distraction, by the way?
Yes, you are actually. So Frank, make a deception check.
Okay. I will, if I have to, I will use Tides of Chaos, which it looks like I'm.
You
going
might have to.
I'm using Tides of Chaos.
Delicious. Let me listen. I'm going to.
Can I use
I'm
the
gonna put this
cunning sense?
toxic symbol on you to let me know that your next first level spell is gonna be a doozy. It's gonna be a doozy. But yeah, Toki goes to the. What was that?
Sense?
Can
I use cunning sense?
Yeah, you can. As Toki opens up the trapdoor and you can see in.
Also, Frank is on the
You
verge
see-
of using a spell to try and bust it open.
Hold on. I grabbed the. Oh, I don't want to grab the bear. Alright, this is what you see when you look down through the trapdoor, by the way. But as you look down, Toki kind of goes to the edge of the broken tower and kind of waves for Alfburn and Steampunk to come up.
Dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum.
But yeah, inside Astra, you see a small abode. You see a woman. Let me give you a picture of her. As this person I actually remembered.
Why did no one just knock?
I've been knocking.
Because Frank was the first one to open it.
Yeah, you see this woman.
Now we know her name.
Yeah, you see a woman dressed in black and purple. She has
Oh, I see the granny.
clouded white eyes. She has a number of potions strung across her belt. She holds a broom in her hand, as well as some necklaces and paraphernalia that looks religious in nature. And about the room, you see a bed, which is like a 3-tiered bunk bed, basically. Though you only see the one woman. Move your tokens out of the corner. You see that there's some bags here that have, like, probably from the smell of it, food stuff, some homes and, like, drawers. as well as a table with a number of spell components, books, and potions on it.
For stream, would you mind if I go inside as well, just so I can see what you play?
Yeah, go ahead. Oop.
Thank you.
I'll put you like there. And if
I'm here.
Steampunk, are you climbing up the tower?
Yes.
Make an athletics check with advantage because it's an old tower.
Okay.
A lot of footholds.
Boop. Boop.
Elfburn will also do the same thing.
19.
Okay. Elfburn takes it slow, but Steampunk, you manage to get up there, and looking down through the trapdoor on the top, you see that.
Yes.
But
Also,
I
Frank
will
shoots
have
Eldritch Blast at the door.
Yeah, you shoot. Ooh, Eldritch Blast.
Uh-oh.
Do two things. And Steampunk
That poor goat.
and Astra, can I get stealth checks from you guys?
Oh god.
And also let me know if you decide to attack her at any moment or anything. Oh, that was not the right one. Okay, she does not notice you guys up top.
Okay, that was Astra, that first one.
All right, does not notice Astra.
You wanna roll it, Aisha? Oh, you're proficient in it.
And what was the
You can
deception
do guidance
check?
for me. Oh, you don't.
Yeah, you would have
Wow.
advantage because of Frank's deception check. Okay. 223s.
Team player.
Where's my guidance?
You don't need it.
Oh, whoops. Oh,
Damn,
furnace.
everyone's stealthed.
Look, I need this translator
Whew,
door
good thing
so
he
I
had
can
advantage.
understand the others.
All right. Yeah. So yeah, you see the woman kind of waving her hands as she kind of her mouth moves as you hear coming from the door her voice, not from her mouth but from the door, is saying, "Would you please stop doing that? You're not going to get through. I've placed a wall of force around the door. You won't be able to get through it with brute strength."
Well, there's only one way to find out.
I'm assuming this isn't. Ryder, you kind of shot yourself in the foot saying there's dungeon, because I feel like it's not her. I feel like it's gonna be someone else. That's why I'm not attacking her.
Alright, Loggy, you...
Either that or there's a fucking
Wait, didn't
opening
you
under the carpet.
do Eldritch Blast or something?
Eldritch
I
Blast
did
is a
Eldritch
warlock
Blast.
one.
I was trying to
that-
shoot
But
the
missed.
hinges
Is that not
to
a spell?
remove door.
It is a spell. He did it, but he
It's a
rolled
ver-
like a
it's-
9 on it.
Oh,
It's a
okay.
cantrip,
Yeah.
so it doesn't proc. As
Oh,
well.
okay.
Is it not something to do, like Tides of Chaos? Oh,
No,
everyone
it's a
uses
first
it
level
as-
No.
spell.
Oh.
Yeah, that requires first level spell, not cantrips. So yeah, Frank, meanwhile, outside, still outside. You first Eldritch Blast it, and then that kind of fizzles out against the barrier, and then you strike Loggy against it. Loggy now with flames against it, and there is a flash of light and fire as it bangs against the force field and bounces off.
Oh,
But up top,
this is weird.
everybody's ninja mode up top. So Astra and Steampunk, what are you guys doing? The woman seems distracted.
You're welcome.
See her kind of sit down in her table, opening up her book.
I don't really want to attack it because I feel like it's got. I feel like this is a ruse.
Can I make a... I'm gonna make
feel
an
like it
Arcana check to see if she is a real person.
All
and
right.
not some hologram.
I will guidance. Use my guidance on my sheet.
14.
Or can I assist? Will I do that for those or no?
It's too late.
Checking. All right. Okay. So with that Arcana check with 14, you can see that she does have like these really, I guess, gnarled and I guess hideous hands with these long claws. As she like opens up the book, she kind of turns the pages with her sharp nails, as she seems to be waiting for whoever's at the door to just tire themselves out.
Can I see if there's any sign that this woman / these women are the cause of the monsters?
What would this be? Make an insight check.
Insight and guidance.
Okay. An 18. You see, amongst her spell components here, you see, you notice, that there's a little black crystal in the shape of a heart. Make an Arcana check. Okay.
Guidance. Well,
Okay. Okay. I will count that as a 12 because you've technically seen one of these before. But yeah, that's definitely one of those heartstones that you found inside the goats.
but did
Though
she
it
kill
does,
it or did
though
she make it?
you don't know if she made it. You can't tell that from that check. And it seems to be, I guess, what's the word? Not magically active. The stones are inert.
I wanna hit her.
Ooh, inert. That's a good word.
I'm gonna turn to Toki and just be like, while we have the upper hand, do you think we should make our move?
Toki will say, I suppose we should. Only see the one. That means the other hags might not be near.
I'm gonna attack it.
I was gonna.
No, too bad.
Damn.
I suggested.
Damn, she beat you to the punch.
How about we both do it on the count of 3?
Yeah.
I
Let's
think
do that.
Ryder will allow that.
Yeah, I will indeed allow that. So, Steampunk and Astra, you guys kind of look at each other, look at Toki. Toki's bringing out his scimitar. Seeing that, Alfburn starts unsheathing his greatsword, and
She's
then
gonna know where they're.
and then
Let's get
Astra
this
and
something
Steampunk
bullshit.
start blasting.
And I'll do erupting earth. So.
Astra and Steampunk, or I guess everyone, roll initiative, and based on initiative, we'll see mechanically who gets the first strike.
Come on, baby.
It was me on the door.
Ooh, nice.
Oh.
Yes. Watch me go nat 1. Close enough. Oh, we didn't click the tokens. Oh, that went to your token.
No.
Oh.
That's fine. I can. Okay.
Thank you.
Which means Astra has a chance again.
Astra rolled the 9. And then.
Yeah, I get to roll again. Because I didn't click the token. Give me that 20, baby.
Alright. So. Alright. Steampunk players go first. And alright. So yeah, it's gonna go. The sneak attacks are gonna go Steampunk and then Astra, and then it's gonna be regular turn order. So. Pause this music.
Damn.
start combat music.
Damn, look at that damage.
Damn, look at my
Great.
damage.
Emotional.
All
Too
right.
bad she has over 100 health.
Yeah.
Is she a monster?
So, no, she is not.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Did my cunning sense do
steampunk.
anything, by the way?
What was that?
Yeah, you sense
My
the
cunning
thing
sense.
in the well.
No, I used it when I went into the
No,
doors.
you
The
do
top
not
one.
actually sense any. Right. Thank you for reminding me of that. You did not sense the auras of any aberrations, monsters, or cursed. Or oh wait, no, you do sense a cursed individual. It's this woman.
Oh, she's
Whoa, what about Frank?
And Frank.
Frank's cursed?
Yeah, and Frank, because Frank is cursed to be
That
blue.
does not surprise me. That does not. I just don't even worry
But,
about that.
steampunk, your bow shot misses as she kind of lifts up a hand and the arrow stops mid-air. But
What?
while she is distracted with that, the Astra, you start. Ooh.
Oh yeah, I gotta say where it actually is, right?
Yeah, let me see.
20 cube. So I'll do it so it won't affect Guy. So
Okay.
even though I hate him, so
Alright.
like no one
Yeah,
can't
so
see that.
20 foot.
She's above.
It's that corner. So that corner, that corner, that corner, and that corner.
You could have just said those two.
Yeah, you're correct. But oh Jesus, is that 20 foot?
Yeah, that's a 20-foot.
That's a 20
Oh,
foot thing. Let's make that
that's
square.
20-foot radius.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, no,
it
that's
should
too.
only be
That's way too
10.
big. You know.
Because I basically want like the center to be here, like away from
Yeah.
douchebag boy.
He's still above.
I don't.
Like
Good
that,
up,
right?
but
That's a 20-foot
anyway.
cube, right?
Yeah, it would be.
I don't care. Hit the fucking pretty boy. I don't care.
He wouldn't get hit.
Yeah, he's above. All right, yeah. So with that, Astra,
Actually, can I do it so it kind of goes to the door, so the door opens for Frank?
I actually have a little question about that, by the way.
Yeah.
If she's being hit with damage, does that mean that she potentially could lose concentration on the wall of force?
Potentially. We shall see.
Is Frank still hitting that door?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so she needs to make a dex save. Whoops.
The only she still gets half if she wins.
Okay, ooh,
Nah,
she is
it's
taken by surprise with this, so she takes 28 bludgeoning damage.
I wish you went first. Because then my
8.
arrow probably would have hit.
Yeah, it's not sweet.
Alright, yeah, and then as Astra, describe what happens as you cast Erupting Earth.
The earth just like opens up a butthole, and then there's a little bit of glitter in there for fun.
So vulgar.
And yeah, it's like a little like volcano looking thing, not natural. There's no lava.
Right, yeah. So yeah, the earth upends. They're like Frank, you can hear the sound of earth churning inside, as well as
someone fart?
as the ground beneath you shakes, and some of the brickwork along the wall starts giving out and falling down, and some of those are some bricks upon which the hinges of the door are on. As you then see the wall of force made visible.
By power!
Yeah, made visible by whenever you strike it, it kind of lights up and then kind of dissipates. As, let me just get rid of the door, so now you don't need to be phased slightly through it. As you now see inside, as the door kind of falls over, but Despite the fact
My
that
translating door.
yeah, despite the fact that you you swung Loggy at it, feasibly it would go inward when it falls, but no, it falls out towards you. But you managed to step back as top of the turn order. Steampunk and Astra are no longer stealthed because they made attacks.
Steampunk is getting ice cream from the door.
Nice.
He probably uses his arrow. So let's use his arrow while he's not here. He should only be half a second. He's literally just going to pick up.
Here is me translating door.
Rest in peace, translator door.
No,
Will be missed.
it's still alive. She's still alive. She can help me still. I know it. Deep down in my bones.
You don't want to go out, baby. There's puppies out there.
Doggies?
All you have to do is pick up a bag. Why are you taking so long for? Okay, coming back now.
Alright.
There he is. It's your turn. We're waiting for you.
Sorry. Don't want to go on my screen.
Oh, shut up.
Okay. I would like to Arcana check.
Nice.
Never mind.
What were you gonna do?
I was gonna see what she did when she like stopped my arrow.
That was just you did not meet AC.
Oh.
But
Damn, that's a
Yeah,
high
you did.
fucking
That's
AC.
what I told you.
Well,
it is now your turn, Steampunk. Ooh, that meets AC though. -9. Yeah.
Wait,
go
hang
ahead.
on. Did you say that meets AC?
what?
Yeah.
Can you get me a spoon off your tongue?
Well,
Well, 25.
it's somewhere
AC.
between 17 and 25. You now know that.
Oh, okay. Okay. Someone roll a 24 and then we'll know.
Just roll progressively, like one step lower each time.
Jesus.
All right, yeah,
We'll find out,
she takes the arrow in her shoulder and looks up at you, glaring daggers, Steampunk. As it is now Toki's turn. Toki, his position there just to keep him out of the way, but the trapdoor is kind of like right around here, and he'd be looking in. Toki is just gonna hop down from there, kind of use the frame of the trapdoor as a swing as he launches himself at her with scimitar in hand.
Jesus.
Go, Toki, go.
I didn't like him, but I appreciate his balls.
Oof.
Oh no.
Well,
Oh, Noki.
Oh, no. As he stumbles as he like hits the ground, like the earth is churning underneath him. He forgot to account for this bit, and his stumble causes him to lose the footwork on his slash as she just kind of catches it with her hand and kind of deflects the sword. Frank.
Well, seeing as it's a Frank turn,
And you have Tides of Chaos.
Uh-huh.
that's my.
Well, you know,
No, the
they always
rectangle.
say,
Oh, that's the.
let's
door.
start off with a bang. So,
I cast
I'm going
Fireball.
to...
That one fell on the ground.
Here comes fucking wild magic.
Here it comes.
Yes,
baby.
it's going to be wild magic.
What you gonna do?
I'm gonna tell her a little joke, and oh, thanks for the raid, Saki. I'm going to say I don't know what people are saying, and try and get her with that.
Is that vicious mockery?
No, that's hideous laughter.
Ah, hideous laughter. Okay. It sounded like vicious mockery, but okay. She needs to make a wisdom save. Ooh. She takes the psychic damage.
I'm genuinely surprised.
All right.
That
Yeah.
she-
She starts laughing and says, "I know, boy. I can see the magic on you."
I laugh along for sympathy.
And let's see. And she falls prone thanks to that, and she's now laughing her ass off. As it's now her turn. Be unable to stand
This is
up
the
for the
first time it's
duration.
worked,
A
I
creature with an intelligence score of 4 or less isn't okay. At the end of each of its turns, and each time it takes damage, the target can make another wisdom save. Target has advantage on saving throw if it's triggered by damage. Okay.
I've at least got her down for 1 turn, so you guys can just lay it into her, please.
All right.
I don't
Yeah.
know what anyone's saying.
So, while she's laughing, she kind of reaches up for the book on her desk and taps the pentagram on it. You see it light up with arcane energy as
What?
she disappears.
Nice. I knew there was gonna be a twist. I told you guys.
Astra, what do you do?
Great question. Do I have any sort of sensing thing?
You
Oh,
have
wait, she's
perception
cursed.
checks.
What about I use cunning sense again? Because she's cursed.
Yeah,
Intelligence.
that would detect invisible creatures.
Then I'm gonna use
Alright.
my cunning sense.
You,
Does that count as an action though?
ooh, hold on. That's a good question.
Count it as a bonus action, please.
Hold on. Let me see if I wrote in what type of action it was.
An action.
As an action.
You fucking dick.
Yeah. You sense her faintly, just on the periphery of the 60-foot range of it, coming from beneath the floor.
I knew it.
Dude.
I called it.
Do we still hear laughter?
No, you don't.
Oh.
Alfburn will, much more carefully than Toki, go down in a spot not erupting with earth, as he will look around.
I will tell them where I can sense.
Yeah, he looks around and he notices something under the carpet, as he then pulls the carpet away to reveal another trapdoor.
Fucking knew it. As soon as I saw the carpet, I knew there was going to be a door up there.
I thought it was going to be whatever that is.
Yeah, I thought that too. It looks like a trapdoor right there.
Oh,
Under the bed.
huh. I thought it was just showing the
But-
beds and stuff.
For now, initiative is over.
Oh, Ryder.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Don't want to roll retroactively
right.
roll something.
Wild magic.
Yeah.
Roll the 1d100. 14.
Oh, let's see what 14 is.
One off the world's
boy.
unluckiest number.
Oh boy.
Fucking again.
Oh,
Hold on. Is anyone even within 10 feet of you? No, Astra's up above. Yeah, Frank,
Oh,
I
so it's
need you
only
to
me.
make a
Oh, thank
wisdom
God.
saving throw.
Don't worry, guys. I got this.
oh no.
Alright, Frank. I love Wild Magic, man. From that to that, you are now confused.
I don't understand anything anyone is saying, and now I'm confused.
So you only hear things in Infernal, and Perhaps because of that, mixed with the wild magic, you're now confused. So, let's see, how long does that last? This is actually the second time you've cast confusion on yourself in this way.
I know! It's great!
I like how consistent your wild magic rolls have been.
This really has been the session of callbacks.
Does it allow him to like cause confusion to enemies, like if they're in a 10-foot radius?
Yeah, to everyone.
Okay, that's alright. Cool. That's alright.
It's just confusion that's centered on me.
Yeah, Toki kind of moves out from the rumbly earth, as yeah, like you guys, he will also clock the thing underneath the bed as he pulls it out to reveal a chest, which he opens. Yeah, a treasure chest.
Under the
Is it a
what? Under
I
the rug?
I thought you were gonna say it's
No, it's under the bed.
Oh, okay.
The trapdoor was
Under
under
the
the rug, but I can't remove the rug from the map because it's part of it.
Imagine
Translation.
not creating a separate map for that.
Oh my
Yeah, I know.
god.
But Alfburn will start kind of cleaning up the earthy stuff, while Toki.
I'll use mending and help him.
Alright, yeah. While Toki
Poor Toki.
pops the lock after a few tries. I guess I should mention, the churning earth destroyed these potions, so now there's kind of like some spilled elixir all over the floor too.
Is Frank gonna lick them? Frank, please.
Frank currently is probably running into a wall.
Yeah,
or a roof.
Frank is walking
he's just,
into
like-
the wall. He's trying to like no clip through the level.
Yeah.
To speed run
his
it.
pathing is kind of screwed.
Mm-hmm.
He's backwards long jumping.
Yeah.
How long did you say this lasts for?
I think like a minute. Frank, make a wisdom save. You're still
Again.
confused.
Same rolls, I love it.
But inside the chest, Toki kind of makes room for you guys to see and says, "Take a look at this." As you see a number of
Number of
crystals.
A number.
You see a number.
A clue.
As welcome to your first riddle. What is 1 + 1? No.
No.
No math.
I'm just imagining Frank like a fly trying to get out of a window, right?
Yeah, but there's no windows. So while Frank is flying around, bumping into the walls, Steampunk, you come over to Toki, and he shows you that the chest is full of black heart-shaped crystals. As he'll attempt an Arcana check. Oh. As he looks them. You can also make the Arcana check,
Do we
Steampunk.
already know there's a hearts from the thing?
Mm-hmm. Alright, yeah. And Toki
You want to
will...
ask that again, Kayla?
Yeah, didn't we already know that for the monsters? Because Frank told us that when he was normal.
when he was...
No.
I'm sorry,
back
when
when.
was that, canonically?
Yeah.
When he was normal? What?
Before the resurrection.
Before
Before
he was an elf.
Before the campaign?
When he was born.
When he was born, that was the only moment in which he was
Yeah,
normal.
because he wasn't like able to
when
speak.
he was sperm
No.
in his father's balls.
when Frank was born, he didn't cry, he just stayed. Knowing the future.
Yeah.
He was like, oh god.
Why me?
Yeah, Toki puts on a glove and then picks up one of the crystals and kind of starts examining it. As he'll say, I think... These crystals seem to be infused with the souls of creatures.
Perhaps they came from the goats.
Perhaps.
I'm imagining this goat shitting out a heart-shaped crystal.
Right. Congratulations. You beat your own spell DC. You are no longer confused.
I am the best.
But you still can't understand us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What time is it?
Man,
Can I
witches are
ask?
weird.
It's probably about noon-ish. Maybe a little bit past.
Is there a way that I could free these creature things? from the
Make
crystal?
a
Creature.
make an Arcana check.
Okay. I will use guidance as well. Sure, fine, no? Arcana. I'm so good at Arcana. Don't even worry about it.
Okay. 15. Let's see. With that, you do not know how you would go about freeing the souls within.
Okay, I am going to put them in the bag of holding. That's what I'm going to do, because I'm going to ask Big Druid Man next time we go back.
I search vase.
Add 4 heartstones to your bag of holding.
Okay.
And
Do I see them, by the way?
see what? The heartstones?
The
You'll
heartstones.
see them
Yeah.
in the bag of holding.
Would I be able to
Where did the
identify
dragon
if
statue
they
come
can be
from?
used in
I think
enchanting
was in
things?
the alleyway.
Make an Arcana check with advantage, Frank.
It's not saying
what's
much,
he wanna
really.
So with that Arcana check, Frank, those heartstones could be used in place of any creature or monster essence.
I would no.
But
Good thing-
you would be calling
Good thing
upon
Astra can't understand me.
Yeah, but Frank, you would
Hey, I can
specifically be
understand
calling
you,
upon,
just
I
don't
guess this
understand
would be
us.
the
doesn't
nature
understand them.
sources. That is, you are using life itself in order to source, in order to source your crafting.
I'd like it to be known that I'm carrying the bag of holding, and I will put his head in the bag of holding if he wishes to try and get those stones.
That's just an opportunity to grab it with my lips.
Yeah, and you'll
Alright.
suffocate while you're in there.
But yeah, after that is done, Choki will start picking at the lock of the trapdoor. While what did the rest of you guys do?
Was there anything inside the vases here?
Control.
Takes Choki 2 minutes to unlock the trapdoor. But inside the vases, they seem to be pottery. One is filled with water, and the other seems to be filled with hold on.
Heartstones, and I take them.
Yeah, even more of them. Let me see.
I am a magic man.
I know.
The other one is filled with mead, high quality mead. Alcohol. Steampunk.
I actually will begin the drinking sesh.
I want to check the table. If I know it's destroyed, but like if there's anything around.
All right, so the magic book is still there, though these 3 rectangular things used to be potion bottles that have now fallen onto the floor and broken open. You kind of hover above the pool of now mixed elixirs. Thankfully, that's not causing an explosion. The ingredients that are on the desk have all kind of been rattled about, and some have fallen to the floor, some haven't. But like you see things like mushrooms, flowers, acorns, pine cones. Looks like the horns of goats here as well.
Can I take the spell book?
Can you take the... Oh, yes, you can.
I would like to put it in the bag of holding because I feel like...
As you take the spell book, I would like you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, fuck. Alright.
She's gonna touch it and then
Yes,
teleport to wherever the other way.
Oh.
Speaking of saving throws, by the way, can I
Oh,
make a
God.
Constitution saving throw for drinking?
Okay. Astra, as you touch the book, the rune or like the pentagram on it lights up with arcane energy. You feel something tugging at you from all directions, but you manage to resist it as you realize that you almost got teleported unwillingly.
Nice.
Oh, but that would have been so cool.
Opening the book, you notice that the book is empty. What do you do with it?
Boring. I'm still gonna keep it because I'm gonna fucking put the book on someone to fuck with them.
Hey,
Well, if
Frank.
they touch it, then they get teleported, right? So like, yeah, can I do it to Frank? Because he doesn't know what's going on. Can I just do it to Frank, please? This is legitimately me asking at this point.
I mean, you could.
You don't want me to though. Should I?
How are you going about this, Astra? Are you hitting him with the book? Are you handing him the book? What are you doing?
Well, I just thought I would play like my hand on the back of the book, push the pentagram onto Frank.
God, that's such a dick move, but I love it.
You suck.
Frank,
You're the one
make
who
an
said
int save.
I can do it.
Oh,
You're
I
too
am great
passive.
at these.
You're
Oh,
too
wow.
All right,
Okay.
Frank. To add on to your confusion of the moment, Astra kind of approaches you with the book and presses it against your armor. And then you feel like you're being tugged at in every direction. And so we'll see what happens with that later.
Oh my
I'm
god.
just gonna put the book away.
I
Ryder.
Yeah.
Ryder, I have to know one thing.
Yeah.
I was sculling the alcohol at the time. So
You
what
don't
happened
even know what
there?
happened.
Did the alcohol come with me though?
No,
Please
it
say
was
it
just
did.
you.
No!
What if I put the book on the alcohol? What
Yeah,
if I put the
so-
book
Oh
on
my
the
god.
alcohol?
Like, the image I'm imagining is Frank has, like, scooped out some alcohol from the thing and is drinking it when Asher just comes up behind him, presses the book against his back. He pops out of existence, or at least in immediate existence. The alcohol that was cupped in his hand just kind of splashes to the floor as Frank will get back to you later. Toki.
I would like to rage.
Hey, Blake,
Someone's
Blake said
dying
he was
tonight,
disappointed.
and it's not me.
He said he was disappointed. Blame him.
No, Astra did it.
Yeah, Alfburn will say, what happened to him?
Ah.
Make a deception check.
Wait, do I know?
Yes.
What?
Yes, you do.
But do I?
Oh, wait. Are you saying like what I did, or are you saying what happened, like where he went? Because I don't know where he went. That's what I mean. I don't know where he
Yeah.
went. Like,
Yeah, you don't know where he went.
I don't. Why are you saying
And yet you
that
still
like I
yeeted him
know?
into wherever that led.
Yeah.
So yeah, Alfburn will just shake his head disapprovingly.
What the? You're the one who told me to do this. You should
I didn't tell
roll
you to
me.
do it.
Meanwhile, steampunk. There's an open book on that thing, and you see a bunch of arcane formulae. Make an Arcana check.
I'm an arcane archer. Maybe I can get some more spells. Boop.
Okay, all right, yeah.
17.
So, it's written in a mix of abyssal and infernal, so you understand parts of it. and it looks like it's written in 3 different like hands by 3 different authors. You know, there's 3 hags somewhere, so it seems they've been collaborating on this book. But the abyssal parts of it, you do understand, as these are basically notes about some rather unsavory rituals, and that allow for the harvesting of these soul crystals, is what the hags are calling them, which they then fashion into heartstones so that they can infuse them with monsters, or well, with creatures to turn them into monsters.
I am going to yoink this book as well.
Oh, so we killed the goats that were stolen. Remember the goats were stolen?
Mm-hmm.
So we killed the goats.
Did you put the book in here?
No. Oh yeah, you can put it in. You can write. You can put the book in. No, I want to carry them because I want to use them on Witch.
Okay.
All right. After all of this is done, finally, Toki finishes unlocking the trapdoor. It's like, oh, that was a harder lock than I thought it would be.
Yeah, whatever.
He then opens it up, and there's a ladder leading down into some caverns beneath the tower.
I'm gonna immediately fly down.
All right.
Oh my god.
Astra's for the what's the word? Astra's like insane today. She's for chaos. That's the word. She's for chaos.
Toki will follow after you, and then Alfburn, and I presume also Steampunk, unless you want to search any more above.
I do like a jump down.
Check their beds
and then
for
I like
vibrators.
grab my non-existent nose like I'm jumping into the water.
Jesus, that would be absolutely fucking terrifying.
Yeah,
Gigantic robot.
Hauling it like fucking 20 miles an hour.
Mech. Going down. Alright, so, I need to remove Frank from, that map, because he's gonna be somewhere else for a moment. But, Frank, you find yourself in a grove. The trees are gnarled and dark. They look like they're dying. There's a few, like, kind of, I guess, autumnal leaves that haven't yet fallen off of them. The sky is twilight, as you see, like, the yellow sun on the horizon. In the distance, you can see glimmering mountains of crystal, and looking at the ground, you see nothing but bones. Make a nature check, Frank. All right, Frank, you realize that you are in the Feywilds for the moment. Specifically, as you take your breath, you feel like the cold air as like your breath mists up the air, which with each time you fill your lungs. And looking around, you see that in this area of the Feywild, the twilight has almost reached its end, but not quite, as the sky is half dark, half twilight.
Could end these curse sooner.
What do you do, Frank?
Well, the first thing that happens is Frank falls to his knees, looks up to the sky, and screams, "Ah, my alcohol!"
All All right. Your screams permeate the dead forest.
Question.
Yeah.
Can he do like an intelligence check to find out if he like actually knows that it was me who did it or not?
Would you like to make that check, Frank? If so, that would be.
I was very into the alcohol at the time.
That's sounding like a accepted failure. All right. So yeah, Frank, you have no idea what happened. You were drinking some very nice mead, the best mead you've ever had in your life, and I guess you drank. It was so good it sent you straight into the Feywilds.
Should done it to you instead.
But as you let out your scream of anguish, something hears you. As you start hearing whispers around you. Hold on. Do you even speak? No, you don't speak Sylvan. We've made a point of this already. Yeah.
Remember that pact I signed?
Yeah. You hear whispers of Sylvan, kind of reminiscent of that strange entity that you never really got a clear look at because it was such a brief vision. But you hear like the same kind of language that it was speaking at again, just this time in whispers all around you. You see the glow of eyes in the twilight sky coming from the trees. The groaning, the bark of the trees groans and shifts as like the trees seem to shift to face you as you kind of see faces on the trees. As you then hear a voice speaking
This is a weird trip.
Yeah, speaking in common. Well.
Those mushrooms finally got to me.
I see you've made an unintentional visit to the Unseelie.
The alcohol made me do it.
All right, Frank, make a history check. All right.
Actually, good. Wow.
Yeah. You realize you're.
By the way, I like how the last three things have all been like zeros on my plus to it.
Yep. So like Frank, you know what the Unseelie Court is. So you've got the Seelie Court and the Unseelie Court. The Seelie Court are fae associated with positive emotions. The Unseelie Court are fae associated with negative emotions. So
like
you
lots
can
of alcohol.
Yeah, you looking around, you kind of see the blood red mushroom circles of red caps. You see like shadows that seem to shift as you look at them of darklings that have like pulled out their daggers. You see witchwoods. That's what's speaking to you now as a witchwood tree. It's sort of the knots in it forming, or like the holes and knots in it forming like a vague face. The bark cracks open in a sort of mouth as it speaks and says, "It is not often that we get visitors from the material."
What the fuck? Timmy just crawled up the back of the seat.
No, she didn't.
And had her paws like in the holes of the gaming chair where my hair was, clawing at my hair.
Oh no.
I just want to go out and say, Frank's dead.
Frank's
That
dead.
is a sacrifice that I am willing to make.
And and yeah, do you say anything, Frank? You can understand it.
The alcohol. That's a good point, actually.
Do you have any mead on you?
Yeah, he's still gonna only understand a missile, right?
Yeah. No, that's the weird thing. Right now, everything he hears is infernal, but for whatever reason, he's able to understand what is being said to him.
Drink.
Here's the thing. I had some mushrooms, and then I had some alcohol. So I think there's like a really weird experience happening here.
You hear laughter coming from all around you. As
yeah.
the Witchwood will say, "A very weird experience indeed. I sense the magic of Guinevere on you. Are you a
Yeah,
new
what you
friend of
said.
hers? Or judging by your
Who?
confusion, is this perhaps an accident? Did you stumble
Well,
across her?"
Confusion did happen like a minute or two ago. I love this.
Frank, as you speak, you feel a little, vibration in your pocket.
I check on vibration.
The acorn.
Sorry, someone's calling.
The phone. Yeah.
The acorn, is vibrating.
I hold it up to my ear.
And it glows with a faint, golden light. You take it out? Alright.
Yeah. I'll put it up to my ear to see if I can hear anything.
Alright, yeah. So as you take it out, the faint light of it kind of expands to engulf the area. You hear a bunch of hissing sounds coming from the woods around you as the acorn gets unnaturally bright in this. As the Witchwood will say, "Ah, I see. You have made a pact with the Seelie. How unfortunate."
Who?
Oh
Lee?
God.
Oh, right, Sealy. Did I?
Indeed, it seems.
Unfortunately, we made a pact with the ceiling.
This was like episode 3.
Yeah, this was episode 3. This was 9 episodes ago.
Yeah, I don't remember this at all.
Finally, we're getting follow-up on it.
He made a pact with the Sealy. He's in this forest thing, and they said how unfortunate you made a pact with the Sealy. That's all you get started.
Basically, yep. I chose the light side instead of the dark side.
Yeah,
I'm gray, so
you're a Sealy pact warlock in the middle of the unsealy court. You hear a voice, Frank, coming from the acorn. That says focus.
Sure. I'm focusing on loss of me alcohol.
Right. I need you to make a concentration check.
Oh, that's a con, right?
Yes.
Con save?
Yep.
I have a +5 in those, so that's pretty nice.
All right. Yeah. You see, that a bunch of figures try to approach you. You see some darklings along the periphery. They stay out of the light that your acorn is emitting. But some other creatures approach, like some red caps, like a group of red caps approaches some corrupted pixies and a bunch of other fey creatures. Like you think you see like some weird feline creature with like these tentacles coming out of the back of it. That kind of shimmers in place. You see kind of like these shifting like spider-like creatures approaching you, entering into the light, as you quickly realize they are approaching with malicious intent. As they get closer, the acorn grows brighter and brighter, and the vibration becomes more intense. And then you find yourself somewhere else.
I was about to say I want to cast Invisifrank.
All right, let's see. I need to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
H bought us new dice today, and one of they're like steampunk and Astra themed.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mine are metal too.
We'll send you pictures when we're in the car next, probably tomorrow.
Okay,
I feel like
that needed to be a 1d8.
Can I know what the
Okay. Oh no. Okay.
I feel like that's the one you didn't want.
Yes, actually.
Does it change anything if because I said I wanted to do Invisi Frank at the end there?
No,
that-
you don't
All
yet
of
have
us
time
just
for that.
pretend that we
But
didn't
I'm
see
gonna
it.
I'm gonna move you guys off to the hag layer. So,
Oh, is he 4 levels down?
Uh-oh.
Is that what
yeah.
that means?
So steampunk, I'm
I
going
can
to
only
assume
see
you
one thing
light a
and,
torch.
Yes, I
Let
do.
me give you the torch. So, Frank, we're gonna come back to you in a moment. So while whatever is happening with Frank, Astra, Steampunk, Toki, and Alfburn descend into the caverns below.
Into
And
the
so that
underground
stream can see Frank, I will make a
ghostly apparition.
ghostly
Frank, you're
apparition
back.
of Frank up in this corner so that you can follow along.
I'm not real.
Yep.
You wouldn't understand this
Okay.
anyway, so it literally makes no difference.
All right. So as you guys climb down, you find yourselves in a cave. Immediately, like you've got the ladder that leads back up, and
He's just looking at me so creepily right now. Oh my god.
She opened her can, and the tab fell off, and
No,
she
I
just
pulled it off.
nonchalantly puts it in the hole when there's still stuff in it, and
I
then
always
takes a
do
drink.
that.
That's kind of
I
weird,
don't
Kayla.
drink
That's
my
kind of
mouth
weird.
with my mouth open. I drink like through my. You know this.
You are so weird. Anyway, continue.
yeah.
It's a mess if I put it anywhere.
I mean, to be honest, Kayla, that would make me stare in a little bit of shock as well.
All right. Yeah. So you see some mushrooms growing in the corner, as well as just a single passage that leads onward.
Are the mushrooms anything cool?
Make a nature check.
Eat them and find out.
If I
Since
get low,
Frank
I'm gonna
isn't
eat them.
here,
You
you
know
have
what?
to
I'll
be
eat
the
them.
Frank.
Yep, I'll eat them.
Yeah. You eat them. Make a con save.
Thanks, Kayla.
I got you, don't worry.
This one's for Frank.
It's like
just
dealing with
just
children.
emptying the
Astra's just
drink
chaos
onto
right
the
now.
grave.
Why?
Because I'm tired.
Okay.
So Astra
10
suffers.
con save.
You slept for
With
19 hours.
Okay,
dude,
still tired.
nice.
I know, right?
I wish I could sleep for 19 hours. God damn.
I didn't sleep the
Insomnia.
night before, to be fair.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense then. So Astra, you take some of these mushrooms, these blue mushrooms, and they actually taste pretty good, and they are in fact edible.
Are they okay? I'm asking.
You
for a reason.
lucked
Am
out.
I going to get high?
Nope. They're like edible
Okay.
mushrooms. You could probably
I
cook
wanted
these
to-
into a dish with mushrooms.
I wanted to, if I got high, take some for Frank.
But then I got high.
Yeah, I was gonna fight this bitch, and then I got high.
All right. Well,
Ew, get off me. Gross.
yeah. Moving forward,
Oh yeah,
Toki
you've got the torch.
will
Torch mode.
make
Ooh,
a
there's
perception
red
check.
mushrooms there.
No,
As
berries.
you go forward, Toki brings out, he takes out a pole, a metal pole, and starts kind of tapping the ground with it.
Echolocation.
Mm-hmm. And when he comes to here, he stops, holding up a fist, and
Alright,
says,
you fucking tosser. You don't need to hold up a fist. Use your words.
Oh my god, get over it.
He's a dick.
as he points out a trap.
Okay, but what if I fly over it?
As he points this out. as there is a tripwire, which, like Astra, you can very easily fly over it.
I'm
Though
gonna fly over
for
and just be like, okay, bye, Steamboat.
yep,
I was going to say that you're dealing with witches, so magical traps might be a thing, but never mind.
No, I'm doing that as a joke. I literally don't have a light, so I wouldn't be able to do anything.
and like yeah, he points it out and just advises that you all be careful.
Well, you need to go first, Steampunk. You got the light. Can I light my own light?
Can we just step over the
Should be able to see this.
tripwire?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, I step over it. Don't fuck me.
Do an intelligence check. Are you smart enough to step over a wire?
Alright. As yeah, you guys come to a split in the path. Can I have you all make perception checks?
Let's go stand here so I can see. Perception. I'm gonna use guidance. Steampunk.
You know what I think would have been really cute, Ryder? If you
What?
brought out Pinchy, like Pinchy's icon to represent the vision I don't have.
Oh yeah, is Pinchy with him?
That
Yeah.
would have been a good idea. Pinchy is indeed with him.
Oh,
That
So
would have been
that's
sad if
good.
he got
Pinchy's
left behind.
But
Pinchy
Okay.
would be like, where's my
19
ball?
perception. Steampunk. I'm guessing the 19 is steampunk and then 12 for Astra?
Yes.
Or 13 for Astra? Alright, so Steampunk and Astra, you hear 3 voices coming from this passageway. Though you don't hear anything coming from this way.
Can we recognize one of them as the one we've already met? Which?
No, these voices are unfamiliar to you.
What language are they speaking?
From the sound of it, sounds like Elven.
What do they? Do we know what they're saying?
Do any of you speak Elven?
No.
Don't you
I
speak
should,
Elven?
yeah. Yeah, I do. I
Yeah.
do. Oh, I should do.
Alright, yeah. Yeah, you hear a voice. You hear kind of like the clinking of drinks, the soft like I don't know what the right word for it would be, but like the sound of like cards being flipped and whatnot. And some voices. One of them says, "So apparently Granny Gwenifer got attacked by some wolves." You hear another voice say, best we keep our guard up then.
Okay, I'm gonna whisper to Steampunk and say, hey, you should take Turkey down there, and then me and the old man gotta go this way.
Yes, splitting the party.
If you guys fight or come back, we'll hear you yell,
Okay.
and we'll hear you. I want to go the old man because I hate Turkey.
Okay, well, in that case, I'm just going to put you there for now.
Okay.
I am going to...
See if you can talk. Oh wait,
It's
you
just
can't
a
talk
plot
to
to get
them.
rid of Toki.
Shit, yeah, maybe we should
Just
stop
trying to get
because I
Toki
speak
killed.
Elven.
Well, I was going to take 1 gold piece, and I was going to roll it across the room to distract them.
Alright. Make
Why didn't you
a...
use a copper?
Because
make...
I have 1,000,000 gold.
I have more gold than copper. Make...
Why are you using a $50 note?
Yeah, let me actually move this traps
Bit
on
of
the map
guidance.
layer. There we go. Make a...
Guidance yourself.
I guess an attack roll, I guess.
Alright.
Alright. You kind of roll the coin over this way, and it kind of rolls across the ground a good like 15 feet before it kind of clinks against the wall audibly. As you then see this figure kind of, wait a minute, I see a light down there. Ah, shit.
Damn it. I didn't think about that.
He literally can't understand him. Wait, he can though. Is he not? Is he? He's
Toki can, as Toki's like,
yeah, cool.
fuck. He unsheaths his scimitar. They noticed us.
Oh man, Toki Senpai is disappointed in me.
As I need everybody to roll initiative.
Skeleton. Can I check the skeleton before we get into
yeah, so while that's going on, you guys get down here.
It looks like a gun. I'm curious.
Why did you roll first?
Because I want to feel a part of the combat.
No, I was going to ask you to roll as well. Because this is the perfect time to deal with what you're dealing with.
Okay, did that roll an Astra? It did. Cool.
No.
Okay. I'm having such terrible rolls.
Why did it have to be that? Why did I have to roll a 4?
I rolled a 4 twice. So, like, I had 2 chances, man. 2 chances, and both of them were like, nah, you're going here.
It's fate.
It's the red ring guy.
What?
The red ring guy. Remember the red mushrooms? Oh, you didn't see it. I only saw it because Ryder showed me later.
Yep.
It's Santa.
All right.
You remember the red
Yes, I
mushrooms?
do.
That was who was going to be summoned if we actually did it.
All right.
So what's the skeleton got?
So.
I'm not explaining that a third time.
No, I just don't know who you're talking about.
Okay, so,
In
as combat starts, like, Astro, you hear the faint sound of weapons unsheathing while you look at this skeleton. So you find a small skeleton. It looks to be, judging by the configuration of it... Hold on, let me make this combat music quieter. Judging by the, I guess, skeletal structure, it seems like it is a skeleton of a child. And they are carrying a broken hand axe. Like they still are kind of clutching the handle of it in their skeletal hands, but you can find the axe head right here.
Okay.
Seems like this person has long since died.
I want to check for traps. Can I
make a perception check?
Perception. I'm gonna guidance as well. Obviously. Oh, that's not very good. Does old man help me? Old man helps me, right?
No. Okay, so 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright, yeah, with the 11, you don't find any traps. But, you do, hear what's going on back here. So, now, we get into initiative. So, you guys hear a voice speaking in Elven. And, oh, right, yeah, and you can also move to where you want to be, Astra.
Can I stealth?
No.
Coming over here?
No.
That's mean.
But, yeah, you hear some voices as, some figures enter into view. You see a Darkling, similar to the one that you guys got, that attempted to mug you, that one time.
I have no recollection of this.
The one where Frank blew up in a fireball.
Yeah.
That
All
one.
I remember is that. So.
All I remember is that.
And you died, almost.
Yep. That time. As...
I'm retroactively glaring at Frank and glad that I sent him away.
Yeah, the Darkling will... Shit. We got intruders. These must be those wolves. Calls back in in Elven. So those that understand him understand him. But he kind of draws out a arcane sigil as he's gonna cast darkness on you all.
Not again.
Yup. Again. Let's see that.
As the only member in this group that can see through magical darkness and normal darkness,
I can
I'm
stand
proud.
there because Frank's not actually there.
Yes, you can.
I didn't stand there because Frank was there, but I
He places it right here. So everything in here is completely blinded. So you cannot see. All you see is darkness, steampunk. You can feel the heat of your torch still ongoing, but it provides no light for you.
I'm going to use that to my advantage.
As I will turn your light off for the time being. Astra's as well. So long as you guys are within the circle. And having done that, that will be the end of his turn. Alfburn, hearing what's happening, turns around, and let's see, how far can he get? He can get to there. Well, he'll probably move out of the way. Alfburn will get to about here as he kind of hugs the wall a bit. And he will prepare an action in case anything comes in to try to attack. Keeping an ear out for the direction potential foes are coming from. So. You guys hear the shuffling of feet as someone seems to come close, which triggers Alfburn's thing, though he has disadvantage on his attack. 15. Ooh, that just meets his AC.
The perfect roll.
Boom. Kaboom.
Damn.
As that happens, as the Darkling then kind of goes for a good old stab on Alfburn.
Damn, everyone got such shit rolls on the initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking hell.
As you hear a grunt of pain come from Alfburn, as well as the kind of clinking of sword against armor and whatnot. Meanwhile, in the back, Toki is not magical, but you hear him kind of move as he'll bump into someone and then try to make an attack.
Oh no.
That also hits. Wow.
Accidentally attacks friendly.
Yeah, that's what I thought he did. I thought he was attacking the old man. I thought you were going to roll 1d2.
He knew where his allies were standing before the start. Or actually, you know what? I should do a 1d2.
No.
Yeah,
that's a good idea.
Do it, Ryder, do it.
Okay, it hits the Darkling. Whew. Good idea.
And he's dead.
Is that the one that casts darkness?
No, it is not. So yeah, you hear a body hit the floor, as Astra. A body's hit the floor. Astra, it is your turn.
I'm not gonna waste. I was gonna use Tidal Wave Bang Gun, waste on these little bitches. What do I do? Fairy Fire doesn't work in darkness, does it?
No. And you'd have to be able to see the area that you're targeting with it.
Oh.
So you can always move.
What am I gonna do? I mean, I'm going to, but like,
Hey,
I don't
Ryder,
want to use
quick
any. I don't want to waste any spells.
How high is the roof?
You'll find out soon.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to go into where he is.
20. Alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get out of the darkness.
Alright, you get out of the darkness. Let me give you your bright light again. As the torch is still on. As you can now see that there is a darkling standing before you, as well as a red cap kind of to the side there.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna poison this bitch.
Ooh,
so.
nice. Okay, so he needs to make a con save. Okay. Lad is... Oh, wait. Ooh, I forgot about something.
Yes.
But he fails the con save. But going back to the thing I forgot. Okay. I need...
Wait, I just realized. I forgot I have 2 attacks.
Oof. Alright, yeah. Okay, so
But it hasn't
at
been
the
your turn yet.
time...
Yeah, I know,
okay.
but when we fought the
Steampunk,
witch.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yay.
Ooh.
Never mind.
Freedom of weight, boys.
He actually gets a +3 to that. Alright, you all made the save. As, I do that. Nope.
They explode when they die.
As, yeah, they explode when they die. As you all take half of that in damage. So that would be 4 damage.
4.5.
Yep, we round that down to 4.
I think it's rolled down, yeah.
Alright, but, yeah, you do the poison. Astra, you step out from the darkness and cast Poison Spray. Is that a cone?
It's
No, that's just
No,
a-
that, okay, yeah, that's just single target. Okay.
After that, I would like to fly up as high as I don't know how high the roof is, so.
Ooh, you're doing very well on that Poison Spray. As,
Did I?
bleh.
What did I even do?
18.
Damn.
Since he is almost dead as well. Okay.
How high do I fly?
Oh, gulp. Oh,
Frank.
gulp. Oh, gulp. Oh,
How high do I fly up though?
You can fly up 10 feet.
Okay.
It has a low roof.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Have they noticed me yet?
Oh, they notice you as, with a whirl of magic, and I will, so that the others aren't just seeing absolutely nothing.
You get to see what I'm in.
We'll have some,
What did you in? What is it anyway? Like,
some special light boys.
I think you only need steampunk, right? Since they're using the same.
Where did you teleport?
Bottom, middle left.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's in the same map.
Yep.
Yes.
So,
Middle left. Same
Frank, we have a little
Jesus.
steampunk, in order to see, in the corner there. So,
Gee, I wonder why Ryder didn't want me to spawn here.
yeah, Frank, you appear with a hiss of air as you plop down onto an altar. You feel, make a dexterity saving throw, Frank.
Oh,
looks
not
like
again.
Smeagol.
Oh,
Like,
God.
Oh my god.
All right, as you take,
Sound like Jimmy Carr.
you take 1 damage.
He's dead.
He's dead.
Not again.
He's fucking
Not
dead.
another one damage.
As Frank, I will show you what you just landed on. You land on this wooden knot, a human heart, and 2 eyeballs. You feel those squish against the back of your armor.
Oh, I destroyed them. Hopefully, though.
With
Like,
a clunk. Though the wooden heart kind of clinks to the ground as two figures turn to you. Frank, the room, I don't know how well you can see this, is lit up with a red glow. Can you actually see the red glow?
I can't. Well, I have devil sight, so I can see everything, but
Okay.
I don't see the red light.
That is unfortunate.
There's a Necronomicon up there.
What?
Up here.
It's supposed to be red. Why is it
I
not
don't know
red?
what
red.
the
Necronomicon.
The Necronomicon is a book that's bound in human flesh.
It's pretty much the book of evil.
The Book of the Dead.
Stop using that book.
By the way, funny thing, that face very similar to the face that's on Loggy.
Oh God.
Jesus.
Alright, apparently.
I just imagined like fucking Ed and Nettie, like the plank smiley face on
I know you do.
Jesus,
Oh,
that is
no.
a very bright red light.
Alright, but the room is lit up with a red glow as some arcane magic circles are providing light for the room. You see two figures in the room, one huge and lumbering. As
Dorothy.
Yep,
He'll take his
as
way out.
you
That's
see
fine.
you see this creature was kind of looking through a bookshelf when she hears the hiss of air and turns to you,
It's
and you
another
see
hag.
this figure as well.
Ask her to join the cunning pack, Frank. I'm sure it'll go well.
I'm sure it'll go well.
As you see this figure as well,
Oh, there are two hags.
as you have found two of the three hags, as the big one will say, well, we have a visitor, Granny. As the
Hello, Dorothy.
no, not Dorothy. That would
Martha.
be my sister. My name is
Oh.
Gladys.
Oh, Gladys. Sorry.
Ask her if she made you cookies, because she's Granny.
And that
No, she's an auntie.
and that is
Maybe
my
other
mother, Gwennifer. I believe you've already met. Did quite a
Wait,
bit of damage to her. She didn't quite appreciate that.
Oh, that's what she looks like.
I didn't do no damage. Oh, wait, no, hang on, did I?
I don't think
didn't,
you
'cause
did.
were fucking with the door, yeah.
I was hitting a door, and then I made people laugh.
Yeah. You see this woman kind of turns to you. And you hear her call out, "Get over here, Grain." And then with another hiss of magic, another creature enters the scene.
Oh, yes, the hot one.
There's three of them.
As you see,
It's from the crypt.
you see this, and you see this creature, but I have a picture for all three of them being together. Frank, standing before you are these three. Congratulations, you got teleported into the Hag's coven directly. As this one will say, "What? What do you want, Gwen?" Oh. Ho, ho, ho. As they he's dead.
They're all
dead.
gonna fucking.
He's fucking dead, dude.
She's
They
gonna eat him.
will say,
Yeah,
how
maybe Evie's dick.
looks like we have a guest. I'll go prepare us some tea. As you then see this one kind of leave for a
They're
bit.
trying to court you, Frank.
Mm-hmm. As
Evil tea.
as this one will say, good, I did not appreciate you banging on my door so much, or knocking it down for that matter.
Sorry, one quick thing. Can I understand them?
They're just talking
No.
to him this entire time.
Yes.
Oh my god, no.
They
Oh
are
my
speaking at. Ooh, fuck. That's a good point. You do not understand them. And I guess these are the subtitles for the other players and for chat. As oh, Gwen, look at
Dorothy.
his blank face. He doesn't understand what's going on. As she'll sigh and say, all right. She will grab you, Frank. Do you resist?
Hey.
He's dead.
I'm in a bit of a predicament right here. For
Wait,
now,
what did she do?
let's just go with it.
You let her grab you? She tosses you into the magic circle.
I'm in a magic circle. This
All
sounds
right.
like a good
Frank,
time.
make an int save.
Frank's finding out some new kinks.
Now, here's the thing. I don't know how wild magic will interfere with this magic circle, but I want to try and channel the wild magic to make the circle not do good.
If
That's what I want to happen.
if he
does Tides of
somehow
Chaos work with saving
pulls
throws?
out the fireball wild magic, I will be so happy.
Ability and saving throw.
And saving
so
throw.
yeah, I
All
can.
right, yeah. Okay. With a Tide of Chaos, you get thrown into the magic circle, which then lights up in an ominous, like the room is already ominously red, but it becomes even more dreadful as you are washed over with arcane, like a mix of arcane and like natural magic. And you feel
Mummy.
like a clawing at your, like in your head, basically, as you're able to resist the magic's influence. And this one will say, and you can understand some of the words that come out of her mouth, but not all of them. But the subtitles read, "Oh, he's resisting it, Auntie. He's resisting it." It's like just keep him in there for a few more seconds.
He's gonna turn into one.
As Frank, what you get out of that is he's like resisting Auntie, and that's it. As
Auntie Dorothy, me head hurts from the hangover.
Right.
He's gonna turn into.
That's your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile,
Back over here.
back
Oh,
in
yeah.
combat.
I completely forgot we're in initiative.
Yeah.
Oh God.
What music did I have playing? That one. All right. So meanwhile, this red cap is like, all right, move aside, Declan. I'm a fucking kicker. As he's gonna hop up, like, and this little red cap, he's a small fae. He's wearing some big iron boots. He's got this nice red cap on. He's got a big, like, explosion of a mustache.
Can I fly in? Can he reach me?
Yes. He jumps up with a mighty leap as he is going to try to kick you. I need you to make a dexterity save.
Okay. I'm not good at those, but I have guidance.
You can't guidance because you have.
Yeah, you're not able to guidance.
Oh.
You have
Because
16,
guidance
though.
takes an action now because we're in combat. Okay. He doesn't jump quite high enough. As he with a good leap, he kind of like I guess he like jumps on top of the table and then jumps towards you, for for like a karate style kick, but just kind of impacts the wall behind you, and it's like, ah, shit, I missed. I'll get her next time.
Splats on the wall. And then, like,
Yep. As Steampunk, it is now your turn.
Okie dokie. I'm going to, since Astra's flying, I'm going to go underneath her.
All right, nice.
And I'm going to, using my 2 attacks, I'm just gonna... Pow. And I'm attacking the red cat.
Hold on. I need to check something real quick. But just as an FYI, basically the ruling that I'm looking up is whether or not Sharpshooter allows you to make attacks in melee range without disadvantage. Attacking at long range doesn't impose disadvantage. Okay, yeah, so you can do that. Though if you move and then shoot, you will have disadvantage. But I guess otherwise your only option would be shooting while within darkness, which would also give you disadvantage.
No, it'd still be in darkness.
Yeah. Though you could feasibly move to this square and there, though you would risk taking AOL. But you would not have advantage anymore. Or you can commit.
Yeah, I have high AC. Where'd you say to move?
There is enough space for you to like move to this square and maybe this square, and that'd be like your 30 feet of movement. Though of course the caveat is they would get attacks of opportunity on you.
Yeah, I'll move there. I have high AC. I trust it.
A double hit, you left.
Oof.
Yep.
Okay, the second one misses. I don't know why the red cap isn't set to auto damage. Let me just fix that. But he does 9 plus 5 damage, 14 damage.
Boop.
You did more anyway.
Whoops.
And yeah, then you kind of move and fire your bow. And which one are you shooting at?
It was a red cat.
All right.
You did something else that wasn't that. It was something to do with Apple.
All right, yeah, so the red cap will definitely get hit by that first one. And he is not a monster, so he doesn't take the extra damage, but 15 is still quite a big amount of damage. Do you do anything else?
Once this loads back up.
We had to refresh because H pressed something and fucked up the screen.
We're on an Apple computer.
So that should explain everything too.
We're on an Apple. That explains
There
it.
we go. Okay, we're loading in there.
Oh, wait.
Maybe. Is the map gonna fucking load? Are we in darkness? Or are we just not in the map? Right. Oh. Maybe.
Yeah, I probably just had... Can you see?
No. Hold on. I'm reopening that one. Tab.
Is it still loading?
Okay, there we go. It's coming out with loading.
Here we go.
Okay, did that move you?
No. It's establishing server uplink right now.
Oh, okay.
I
So
just
you're
had to
still
open it
loading
in a new tab. Yeah.
Yeah.
It just it said it was acting like I was loading, but it wasn't.
Basically, what I want to
There
know
we
is,
go, okay,
Steampunk,
wait.
do you try to analyze any of the creatures, and if so, which one?
Well, first of all, I would like to...
Oh, I forgot about that.
Ooh, that's not right. Minus 14. Yep. Gotta bring up my thing again.
Oh, right. I need to give you
There is
your
second
light,
wind.
because it's still active.
Second wind is 1d10 plus my flight order. I'll use second wind.
Alright.
Um,
Alright. You use
I'll
second
tell you
wind
what,
as a bonus
Reddit.
action?
Good thing I
Mhm.
have a bad memory because I remember you showed me the creatures sheet and I don't remember jack shit.
So that's 10
all
health
good.
back.
Alright, yeah, you recover 10 HP as you catch your breath you start you turn on your automated recovery functions as, like, you know, some little even tinier robots, robo steampunks inside you start healing you
That's canon now.
and repairing your damage.
I would like to
Have a bunch of little mini trains in you that like repair you.
Yeah, it's like a little railway system. I would like to check.
Your circuits are just little tiny like railroads.
Level 5 in Arcana.
Yeah. I want to check the red cap's health.
Right. That is a success.
And remember, we can't see the numbers.
Yeah, so he has lost let me put him to front. Asher to back, maybe? Alright, he has lost like a third of his health with that one shot that you did. So he's currently sitting at 30 out of 45 HP.
I'm just gonna sit like that, but really I'm here, but I'm flying, so it's okay that I go here.
I wonder if there's a way.
Oh, we lost the turn order. Can you show the turn order again? Is that possible?
Did that do anything?
Nope. Possible.
I mean, as long as you...
do you have like a little clock icon on the bar in the left?
No. That's GM. It's fine. Just tell us when it's our turn, because we can't see it.
Do that.
Okay,
that, bring it up. Okay.
Yes.
Alright, so it is now in the top of the turn order as this guy is going to
But I am fly.
Yeah, you're in flight. This guy is going to go ooh, does he have a ranged weapon? He doesn't. Alright, yeah, but he can see in magical darkness. So he is going to go and try to attack
I didn't get an AOL, do I?
No, you're too far out of range. But he goes to attack Toki. And he has advantage because Toki cannot see.
Good.
Bam. Bam.
He didn't do anything.
Okay, so he takes 6 and then 7 damage.
You know he's looking. He looks smug at him.
And that is his turn.
He can't help being handsome.
He's pursing his lips. I don't like him.
I don't like the way he looks.
Oh no, he's hot.
He looks like a dick. You can be hot without looking like a dick, alright?
Alright, yeah. As it is now Alfburn's turn. He hears someone approach, as well as attempt to stab his friend. As Toki was like, in front of me, Alfburn. As Alfburn will make an attack. That misses big oof. As he fails. As now it's Toki's turn. He will also try to attack. His poison is now gone. Ooh, there we go.
Dang.
So, the unfortunate part is he's dead and therefore explodes. But the magical darkness does end with that explosion. So the magical darkness goes out with a flash of light as Toki and Alfburn will have to make what was it? Dex save or con saves? Con saves.
I think it was con.
Yeah. Thank you. Okay. He makes it.
How?
Oh, jeez, how does Alfburn literally has con saves. But they take.
Damn.
Ooh.
Arrester and I both out of range.
Yeah. As he will take 4.
Question.
Yeah.
Would this have been, hypothetically, if he had spawned in that other area, would this have been the same guy or no?
Would who have been the same guy?
Red mushroom cat guy. If he had spawned where we met the dragon thing.
The same type of creature, yeah, but not the
Okay, so
same
not the same
individual one.
Okay.
As that guy's no longer in initiative, nor is that
Um,
guy.
next to
As
Frank.
hold on, we did Astra first. So Astra, it is your turn.
Oh, no.
Ah, shit! Both my friends blew up. The red cap says. Oh well, more for me.
If I move away from him, will he do like? Am I in range of AR?
No, he's on the ground.
So would guiding bolt be at disadvantage or not?
It would not.
Okay,
Good.
I'll just do normal then.
You are not within melee range of him.
No, guiding bolt, not guidance. We want this one. Nice.
Okay.
I only got an 11 damage on that too.
Oof, that
That's
misses.
ridiculous.
And he's like, you can't hit me with that puny bolt. He shakes his fist angrily at. He shakes his fist angrily at you, and then the somehow like starlight fills the room and shoots at him. He's like, ah! As he is now bloodied.
You missed me.
You missed me.
That's very satisfying. I like it. Feminism bad.
As Frank.
Yes.
I see you're moving your grave to where you are. Frank.
Muted, but you're being very quiet.
Frank, I need you to make another int save.
Is Frank muted? Did he
yes, you are muted as well.
Time?
You're still resisting
Whoopsie.
it.
How long have you been muted for?
Probably a while.
A little while.
I mean, I haven't really said anything though, so it's alright.
Yeah, and like this is kind of happening slightly before, as well as going into the combat time. As Frank, you're in this circle. This hag is kind of holding you in place, telling you in like common, but it's being auto-translated into Infernal, so you can't understand it, but the subtitles for chat say, stop resisting, stop resisting. But the only voice you hear from the hag is resisting.
I'm resisting, yeah, like you're saying.
This one is stupid, Gwynnifer.
More stupid than the goats.
Just take him out. Just take him out of the ring. You're wasting our magic.
Just Frank's is his. Take him out.
Yeah, take him out. Take him out.
No, I'll take you out.
As you see the hag lets out an annoyed sigh, and then kind of will just kind of make a dexterity save, or no, make an athletics check. She's now forcefully moving you.
I will forcefully move her out of the way.
Her in the
circle.
As let's see. I mean, she doesn't have particularly good strength, but let's see. All right, yeah.
There's a chance.
like, Frank, this hag is jostling you, even though you're doing exactly what she's telling you to resist. As the like Granny Gwynnifer says, you won't budge. Throws up her hands in frustrations and just kind of goes back to her desk and kind of waves at Gladys and says, "You deal with him." As Gladys will say, "All right." As she starts lumbering menacingly towards you, Frank. So Frank, you Invisifrank? Nice. So, you attempt that. Hold on.
Oh no, I attempt.
You attempt that. But hold on.
God, I hope this happens because I want this to happen.
Reading how a spell works. What level spell is that? Second level.
Second.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you try to cast something. As I'm like, oh, he knows magic. Oh, and it's going wild. I'll put a stop to that. As
wild.
Gladys, reaches out her long, lanky hand towards you, and just kind of like, I guess it has verbal components to it. So she just kind of
I
pinches your
just
lips
saw what
shut.
the wild magic would have done.
Oh,
Jesus.
As the magic in you subsides,
No.
as you just got counterspelled. As the
I can't believe I just
woman says, now, calm down, little one, calm down. Let me make sure I expend that spell slot on her. And she says, you're in good company. Auntie Grain is getting some tea for you, though I suppose you can't understand that. You hear what you hear. What you hear from that is Auntie T. You think she might have just stuttered a bit. Auntie T. As she then kind of pulls out this chair and kind of beckons towards it for you to sit. The magical glow around you kind of subsides. All right, you sit down.
Sit.
Yeah, she she holds out the chair for you, and kind of pushes you into the desk, and kind of goes back over here and says, "All right, we'll get you something nice to drink.
You know what I
Have a
should do?
nice little
What?
read in
I
that
should
book
use
there."
the book on douchebag.
As
Use the book on Kentucky.
as you hear the large lumbering woman say, "Read book." As Frank, do you intend to read the book?
I also noticed there's a mushroom here, so I'm gonna pick up the mushroom and eat it while I'm reading.
All right.
It's a blue mushroom. It's
We
a
will
mini
continue
mushroom.
this
It
scene
shrinks.
next round.
I'm so confused.
Meanwhile,
I thought the spell ended. I thought I saved against it. I didn't.
oh no, wait. She would not come back. But meanwhile, back here, the red cap is like, "All right, you idiots, I'm gonna fucking kick you." As he's gonna run up to Steampunk, and just do a launching kick at him. So Steampunk, give me a dexterity saving throw. As he runs up to you. 14. Ooh, that just beats it. All right.
Little man sucks at this shit.
Hold on. I'm just gonna double check something real quick. I just want to make sure that if this is half damage or not, or no damage.
If it's no damage, I imagine he just kicks me and just.
Alright, yeah. Okay, I did not miss any words when transcribing that. Yeah, so he kicks you, and there's just a loud clang that reverberates throughout the caverns, like clang,
Right where his dick would be.
and it like rings, as he then kind of falls to the ground and gets up and is like, "All right, you're a tough one. I like you." As that is his turn. As Steampunk, it is now your turn.
All right.
This guy's all up in your face.
First move. I hit him with the double hand axe. Oh,
Ooh,
duality of man.
nice. All right. Ooh, very nice. 8, and then
I'd laugh if the
6.
7 hit.
It does not.
Who's that?
But this guy is at 7 of 45 hit points, so he's almost down. As do you do anything else?
As tempting as it is, I won't action surge and kill him.
All right.
But I will move around the table
All right.
and tank the AOR.
He will attempt to attack you. Ooh. Take 9 damage. He says, "Hey, you're not getting away from me," as he swings a sickle at you
Well, I mean, he did.
with his wicked sickle.
Unless if he had Sentinel.
As Alfbern will come up behind this lad, menacingly. And let's see. Boop, boop. Yep, that'll do it. Split.
Dead.
Did you say I'm allowed to use mending for health for haste?
I'm gonna say no on that. Like your cure wounds takes the form of you kind of repairing the metal.
Yeah, but cure wounds is a spell, not a.
Yeah, but mending
It's
doesn't
more about
mechanically
repairing
give you.
the soul.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not fair. I call bullshit.
As the battle ends as the cavern quiets down. People.
I'm gonna give old man a healing potion that I have.
All right. He will say, "Oh, thank you, Astra," as he'll take the healing potion and immediately
Can I
start
check if I have healing potions?
gulp it down.
You should.
Thank you.
We all bought healing potions, remember? I
Yeah.
just bought 5 just in case because you guys are idiots.
As Toki will bring out his own healing potion, so you don't have to use one on him.
Potion of healing, 4 of them.
Okay. I'm gonna use one. What are they again?
So
Is it
for 8.
2d6s?
Yeah, I believe Astra gave everyone a healing potion, and I think she kept.
No, everyone bought them. I bought 5 just in case.
Okay.
Oh, 2d4.
Frank doesn't have money to
That's
buy
cheating.
healing potions.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, only 3.
He didn't make 1,000
You
gold
have
from
4 bottles.
selling things.
Yeah, but I don't want to waste them.
So, like, your problem.
All right.
No more cap initiative.
Don't worry, we'll be switching back to you soon. But the combat draws to an end as you guys can see more clearly that. All right, Astra, I need you to roll initiative.
Are you serious?
Yes.
You fucking dick! You asshole! I just said I wanted to explore!
Yes.
Yeah, that's the dangers of exploring in a dungeon, in a literal death zone. I just want to explore the death traps.
I literally can't see anything.
Yeah.
Oh, I see that now.
But something else can see you.
Fluffy? That straight up looks like Fluffy.
All right. As Astra, you don't really see it, but you hear the growling of dogs up ahead, as something will basically charge at you from the darkness.
Ooh, just makes it. She is flying though.
I am flying.
Mm-hmm. As it will attempt to leap up into the air and
Get ya.
actually, hold on.
Wiggle your
How
toes.
much movement does it have left? Okay, it leaps there, attempting to get up to you. It like gets here, kind of puts its paws on the wall and kind of leaps at you. As I think one of those hits you.
Yeah.
As it bites you for 7 piercing, and I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, well, let me do the 7 first. Even though it's probably gonna end up more after this. Am I gonna become a werewolf and be like my wife? Nice.
I think it'd be more like a were Cerberus.
Look, Elodia, I'm better than you now. I have
All right.
more
I
heads.
have 3
I've never said that
dogs.
to Olivia.
All right. You are
Frightened.
you are diseased.
Nice.
As you catch some
It's
sort
like
of
Capwap.
disease on you, so you now have the poison condition on you.
Ooh.
As the rest of you kind of hear this barking coming from over here, as you guys get to roll initiative
You
too.
just hear Astro be like, bruh.
Bruh. As we are immediately back in combat.
Again,
Alright. Frank, also roll initiative.
at least I'm not terrible.
Yeah, no, I was already on it. I already knew I had to roll initiative as well. While you guys all fine out here, I'm just like drinking tea and reading a book,
Mm-hmm.
eating a mushroom.
Just get this music playing again.
Did the
Uh,
old man do his health?
what was that?
Did the old man do the health potion?
Yeah, he did.
He's still bloody? What douchebag?
Stop calling people douche.
He didn't get a full
I need to
health.
stop
Oh
being a
my
douchebag.
god!
I mean, I guess he's technically not bloodied. He's just above half. But you'll hear him call out, Astra, what is it? As he'll like rush over.
Do I know what it is?
Not yet. Let's see if Alfbert knows what it is. Oh, he does know. And he's like, death dog.
You've been cursed with death.
You've been cursed with death. Did it bite you? Oh, it bit you. Oh no. As
oh,
he'll
you're marked for death.
Astra's just gonna do like the surfers dude sign, like, yeah, let's go.
yeah, as he like kind of moves up and he said, but not too difficult to kill. As he'll go, bam,
Nice.
bam.
And it kills it.
Yeah.
I mean, almost.
Oh, silvered. I'm guessing it's weakened to silver.
Analyze it and find out.
Only one way to find out.
As that's his turn, Astra, it's now your turn.
Can I check it first to see if it's thingy to silver?
Yeah.
Cool, because I have a silver thing and I want to use it if it is.
Alright, 13. With the 13, you learn that it is not particularly resistant to any sort of damage or material, but it is a monstrosity. So Steampunk's bow would work on it.
One hit of my bow would kill it.
I'm just gonna guide you. First I'll do this to see if it kills it. Because that's just...
Astra, kill Steel. Kill Steel, do it now. Don't let Steampunk kill us.
Steel.
Alright, it is, yeah, you fire
kill.
the starry arrow at it as it kind of lets out 2 pained yelps.
It doesn't kill it though?
Nope. You do anything else?
Yeah. Well, that's my bonus action starting form, so...
Okay. Do you move?
Do
You use your action.
I use my action. Can I with this effect? I don't know what poison is.
What?
Just
What?
It just
poisoned.
means you have disadvantage. on
Yeah,
pretty
you
much
have
everything.
disadvantage on
Oh.
attacks and skill checks. Okay, the disadvantage. Don't be mattering.
So am I still poisoned?
Yes.
Okay.
As
Is there something I can do to cure wounds? Cure wounds actually
well,
attack
that depends on if you have anything that can cure diseases. As as the deaf dog dies, Alfburn will kind of look at your wounds and say, "Oh, that's a nasty bite." He's gonna do a nature check.
Nice.
Ooh,
All right.
wow.
He
Thank you.
all right. He will
See,
tell you the
this is why I like
effects
this one.
of what happens. So be in the form of an attack, but let's see. There we go.
Itching, a rash.
I want to
So,
check this.
Yeah.
And
So,
death.
Astra, Alfburn kind of looks at the wound as he'll basically explain that. All right. We're gonna need you find some way to restore you. Can you cast Lesser Restoration?
I've only got cure wounds.
Not sufficient. Okay. This is bad.
Or I've got aura of vitality. Would that do it?
What does Aura of Vitality do?
Healing energy radiates you until the spell ends or moves with you. Sent on you. You can use a bonus action to cause one creature in the aura, including you, to regain 2d6 hit points.
No, would not help. Okay, so he'll Alfburn will explain. All right. It takes a while to set in. You're probably feeling a bit woozy, I imagine, but as the days go by, without it being cured, it'll get worse and worse, as your health will start declining until eventually you die. So mechanically, if this disease persists, every day, after every 24 hours, you will lose 1d10 maximum hit points until you hit 0. If you hit 0, your character outright dies.
Can I check its dead body?
Yes, you can.
Oh, I'm checking its dead body. What check?
I have more important things like loot.
How are you checking it? Like, how are you going about it?
I don't know. Just like checking around it and checking see if it has anything.
All right.
Would I know if it had any sellable body parts?
Okay, yeah. For that, make a survival check.
Can I do both?
Literally checking for loot as
Yeah.
she's dying.
As I'm dying. I may be dying from deaf dog curse, or poison, but all right, with
alcohol is fucking
with a 16, yeah, you find the you remove the canines, I guess. When are saliva glands a thing? The stuff that produces saliva.
Yeah, they're a thing. Salivary glands.
Yeah, you're able to remove those, so you could potentially use those in making an antidote, though that would require a significant amount of downtime that you might not have while in a dungeon. But you can also get a deaf dog hide, a nice 2-headed pelt. Might make a good rug or cloak. Maybe sell it to some entons.
Disappeared for some reason.
Your what?
Was that 30?
You haven't taken any damage.
Yes, I did. I took damage from the bite.
Oh. Well,
But
you didn't
my
before
health
that.
just disappeared for some reason. I'm trying to figure out how much. How much was it was 7? Was it 7 piercing? Yeah. Sorry.
But yeah,
So-
steampunk you can move, by the way.
Well,
But,
Kayla
I
uh,
want
has
to
the
go
mouse
check the
right now.
glowy green thing.
true. Yeah. So, you see a glowy green thing in the
I know I'm going to
darkness.
attack if I go there, though.
All right. Yeah. So as you approach, here, I'll assume steampunk is coming with.
I did want to
That's not good.
check out the water.
All right.
Wanna see if
Toki will
it's-
remain with you while you do that, as Elfburn will remain with Astra. So, we'll do the.
They split the party even more.
Yep. Now the entire party is split. We'll do the water first. Steampunk, you see that there is a underwater,
For y'all.
an underground, what's it called? Aquifer here. Some underground water.
Is it just normal water?
Make a perception check as you kind of get close to it and shine your light.
Ooh, hang on.
Damn.
All right. Yeah. So.
Did I roll it? I did roll.
Yeah. See if Toki notices it as well. You both notice it at the same time.
Yeah, me.
All right, like
Toki.
almost simultaneously.
He's not.
Toki and Steampunk both point out into the water to inform each other there's something in the water. Looks like a chest of some sort. You both say almost simultaneously.
They just fuse into one.
Yeah.
being.
But yeah, you can see that the water is pretty shallow for a ways, but then suddenly gets very deep. If you didn't have a torch with you, it might have been dangerous heading into it.
Well, it's a good thing I don't
take
need a
shower
breathe.
area. Oh yeah, you don't need a breathe. Would you
Mhm.
rust?
He can rust. Yeah, Toki will take your torch and kind of hold it up, standing over here so that you can still get some light in as you go under.
You should get a rope.
There's an incline, kind of leading down, and then a steep drop after 15 feet in, which kind of goes down like an additional 15 or so feet. So you're now 30 feet underwater. But you see, kind of lodged in the sand, I guess the dirt / mud of the place, a small chest.
You find Frank.
You find one of Frank's body parts. What's in the box?
His lone mustache.
All right. Well,
So you
I'm
may make
going
an athletics
to-
check to dislodge the strong box from its watery tomb.
What was it? Strength or athletics?
Athletics.
Boop.
Okay. It'll take you a while. But meanwhile,
But I don't need to breathe, so it doesn't matter.
Meanwhile, Astra, you approach this green pillar. You see that you're right next to what looks like a building. There's a closed door, which Alfburn kind of starts examining. But the pillar glows with a green light. There's like these green crystals that line it, fixed at certain points. And it goes all the way up to the ceiling, so you can't actually get on top of it.
Okay.
Thank God.
You T-pose into the pillar. You see some some Arnvithan runic script in it. Make a history check.
History. I'm bad at history.
Okay.
Guidance won't even help that one a lot.
Yeah, guidance won't really help with that. You can't understand the runes.
Can I touch the crystal?
You may attempt
Another
to.
crystal?
Yes.
Suddenly
attempt-
teleports.
I will attempt to touch the crystal.
All right. You touch the crystal, and it kind of glows warmly, the light intensifies as you put a hand to one of the crystals, and make an Arcana check.
It heals me, and I'm no longer poisoned. Oh my fucking god!
Yeah, you get the feeling that this is probably used to activate something, but you're not sure what, and you're not quite
Can
sure
I ask him?
how to activate it.
Can I yell out and ask him to see if he knows?
All right. Let me see. He is not an
Oathburn
intellectual
has been,
sort.
like,
He is a
MVP.
fighter man. But he will attempt.
You watch him getting that
Wow.
20.
He's been clutch every
I
single
even said
time.
it.
Damn.
I even said it.
As he'll okay, let's also see if he gets the history check. Okay, he doesn't get the history check. But he says, think this is some sort of judging by the runes, this
Simon
looks
says.
like old Armvithic language from before the Sundering. I can't read it, I'll be honest, but the crystals here, he kind of he moves his hand over them but doesn't quite touch them. He says this is connected to some device somewhere else here. I can feel the magic flowing within it.
You press it, you hear Frank screaming in the other room.
I press more.
All right, make an Arcana skill check, or make a concentration check. So this is just a straight click on like the Constitution bubble.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh my fucking god.
All right.
Seriously.
You
What a joke.
you put your hand
I'm using
to
my phone.
the
It's HH's computer, I swear to god.
yeah, you touch
It's
one of the
cursed.
green crystals and kind of concentrate on it, for focusing your magic onto it. But you feel sick. You feel nauseous and sick, and that's kind of throwing you off your game. You have trouble being able to like pick out the natural weave of magic that envelops this place. The magic here, you feel though, is ancient.
Just like
Okay, well, I'm gonna help him look at the door then.
All right. So, Steampunk, give me another athletics check.
Okie dokie.
And don't worry, Frank, I'm not forgetting about you.
I love you too, Rata.
Big athletics.
All right. All right. With that, you are able to dislodge the strongbox, and yeah, you start swimming back up to the surface. As Toki was saying, you got it. Good. As the clasp on it is like rusted to all hell, and pretty much breaks as soon as like either you or Toki tries to like pull on it, or he attempts to like take out his lockpicks and lockpick. It just crumbles. And you open it up, and inside, although waterlogged, you find some.
So it's not a mimic?
Not a mimic.
Thank God.
Yet.
You find some bars of a green, or not green, but like a kind of
Radioactive, you're gonna kill us all.
yeah, you find uranium. Some sort of blue bars. As steampunk. The color reminds you of adamantine, of those adamantine quills that you got.
Adamantine
I'm so
ingots.
glad you're having such a good
Yeah.
time.
You now have 2 adamantine ingots.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna get in this fucking room and I'm gonna die from
I
something
thought you
else.
said there were 4.
Hey, Kayla, Quick question. What was
What?
H's face just then when he heard adamantine bars?
Just take a guess. You were really told.
Yeah. You get those adamantine bars.
Cool.
Now is it Frank or Astra?
Is that all that's in
Now
the
it's Frank's
thing?
turn.
Okay.
Frank's
let's go back to that.
turn.
Yeah, Frank, the door behind you opens as the
The tea took really long to make.
to be
Me.
fair, it's probably only been a couple minutes since that
Did the
combat.
mushrooms do anything?
So
Oh,
Yeah, we need to resolve a few things here, right?
Yeah.
First, I had the green mushroom. Second, I was reading Necronomicon. And third, I want to try and like identify things about them, doing the
all right,
gauge
yeah.
checks.
So the first one, we'll go with the mushrooms. Make a con save.
Yeah, here we go.
All right. Yeah. The your vision kinda gets a bit foggy, but otherwise they taste pretty good.
These are good mushrooms.
Your dark vision is decreased by half.
Ooh, 60 foot then.
Yep. You now have normal dark vision
Normal-
for the time being.
What
How did
normal
he,
people have.
How did he still get negative effects with a net 20?
Because he
must have
ate
been
it.
Going to be
mushroom.
blindness.
Yeah, exactly. But second one, what was the
I
second
can
one?
still see everything in this room. The Necronomicon.
Right.
That.
For that one, do you just straight up open it or do you examine it first?
No, I open it and I start reading it.
Okay, make a wisdom save.
Caution
to the wind.
So let's just before I roll this, okay. Let's just bring up the whole. When I was confused, the thing that I had to roll for that, and the reason why it took so long for me to get out of it, is because I had to roll wisdom. So, with that knowledge at hand,
net 20.
I would have loved it. I would have loved it if it got natural 20, but you know.
You fail. So, you open up the Necronomicon-ass looking book with taking little to no precautions. As the hags in the room all smile as you do so. So, Frank.
Don't worry, I'm smiling along.
Frank.
He's dead.
It's only now that you notice that your acorn is vibrating. And then you feel a surge of magic happen coming from that acorn as it then ceases vibrating and you feel like it just crumbled to pieces in your pocket.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Your pact with your Sealy Court Archfey has ended. So right now you cannot use any of your warlock features, or spells.
Bear in mind, he didn't know that he had a pact in the first place.
True, but you feel, Frank, you feel this uncanny sense that, like, magically you're just something weird just happened. Like half of your magical capabilities just kind of shut off.
Does this mean he can't use wild magic anymore?
No, he can still use
that's a
wild magic.
sorcerer.
Okay, thank God. I got a little nervous
Thank
there
God.
for a second.
As you hear the hags, you hear the hags laugh, as well as
I laugh sympathetically.
yeah, as well as the fact that you can now start understanding them, Frank. As you hear their voices, it gets translated into Infernal, but some sort of magic further, like translate it into something that you can understand, bypassing the arcane source mishap from when you created that Pearl of Power.
There are so many webs here. Look,
God damn.
even the magic doesn't know what's happening anymore.
Yes. As you hear the voices directly in your head saying, having a little read of our little book of magic, eh? Good, good. Take it all in, take it all in. And don't
Yeah,
worry, we won't
I'm
let
doing that.
those pompous, sierly assholes prevent you from reading and gaining knowledge.
Knowledge.
I don't. Oh no, I do know what a Sealy is. All right.
Yes.
I don't really know who they are anyway, so I'm gonna keep on reading the book.
Who does? Good, good. Keep on reading, as this hag will pour you a cup of tea, as can be demonstrated by that mug on the thing, and says, "Here you go, dearie. A little nice
Thank you.
hot brew of
Thank
tea,
you.
freshly made."
I drink the tea. You know, once you're taking a step, you might as well start running. You know.
I've said it once. I've said it
Ah.
again. He can't keep getting away with this.
All right.
He's dead. He's dead.
So
He's
what save do I
dead.
have to make?
Not a save, but if we were
God.
playing by alignment rules, your alignment would have just shifted towards evil.
Well, that's great.
As
Okay,
you
he's not
now
dead.
just,
I wonder what was in
Now
there.
dead to me.
friends
as
with
you
the
have now
witches.
once again accidentally gotten into a pact with a bunch of fey creatures.
Oh my god.
This time with hags. And hey, at least these ones you can have a conversation with, unlike that last one.
True.
Yeah, and
Oh my god.
but yeah, the
Sorry.
book, the text in the book, kinda. At first, it was indecipherable, but as your Sealy
the knowledge.
connection is replaced by an unsealy one, the script morphs and changes into something that you can read. As you start reading. It's a history book.
Oh. Does it have pictures?
Yes, it does. Well,
Oh.
now it does.
It was like
It was
super, like,
text,
delicate
but
drawings
your
and,
desire for drawings, like the text kind of morphs into moving images on the page.
Desire for butts. Desire for butts.
it's just crayons.
Give me nudes. And then you see all three hags nude.
Ew.
No.
Was
I throw the book away.
she
Yeah. I want to see sheep naked.
No. Just bringing that image back up. But yeah, Frank, you're filled with magic as you feel that missing half of your magic kind of it's starting to reconnect. It'll probably take a little while, but it's starting to reignite, but it feels a bit different, like it's coming from another source. But the book, with its moving pictures, you see three hags in like a beautiful tower. You recognize them. They look like beautiful women in the image, but your
They are
eyes,
so beautiful.
your
woman.
your eyes see what they truly are. It's the three standing around you, as you see a
I never said they were ugly to begin with. Though.
yeah, true.
So
You see three beautiful women, and a mother and her two daughters, one large and hunched back, with one cloudy gray eye, the other with pale green skin. But in the image, like, you kind of see a double image of their true forms as well as like some, I guess, stereotypically beautiful women, that are kind of generic looking, like generically beautiful women in the image. And a man comes to their door and knocks on it. You see, hovering above his head, a sort of image, metaphorical by your guess, of a crown. Make a history check.
Making a history check.
At 20. All right. You recognize this
Plot twist,
as
it's King Jason. You've included my shit into your D&D thing.
you recognize that
It's
Awesome.
mail.
as High King Armvidr, the man for which the country or region you're in is named after. He looks rather young, like he's in his early 20s. He is wearing some nice noble regalia, as a faint, like, illusory crown hovers over his head as he meets with these hags and strikes a deal with them. And then in the following pages, as you continue, with that nat 20, you understand what is going on. You see him calling his allies and bringing their army, and they begin this great conquest of the region now known as Armvidr. You see like a map of the place, but it's very different to what you see or from what you know of Armvidr. So we'll move to the world map. So like, yeah, you see everything in the Grun Sevi, the shallow sea, is above water. You kind of recognize some of the features, but they're high up in the mountains with some vast like valleys like in between. Like the Los
So-
Snafinger are not a series of archipelagos, but is just like a single peninsula that just kind of goes out to here. And like these two islands down south off the coast of Skamvalar are connected by land. As basically like
Global warming happening.
basically like this entire all of this is like above water.
It's a Pac-Man.
Yep. So like you see places that you recognize, but a lot of them you simply don't. Like you don't see Vagavordr Fortress, as that apparently hasn't been built yet. But you see images of 4 people. With that nat 20 check, you recognize them as the first Jarls under Armvidr, his sort of like, I guess, noble generals, I guess, aristocratic generals, and leaders when he, who answered his call when he started the conquest of Armvidr to unite the realm. As you recognize some historical figures. You see the image of Jarl Rambert from Norhauger, the island off the northwestern coast. He comes with a fleet of ships sailing across the blue waters of the Seafarer's Strife. You see an image of a Goliath woman, Jarl Regenleif, who is marching with an army of giants across the valleys, conquering the central valleys of the land. Yeah?
What was her name again?
Okay, so we got...
Jarl.
Yeah, Jarl. So we got Rambert, the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Regenleif, the second one, who's a Goliath. Rambert is human. Reganleaf is a Goliath woman, tall, formidable, leading an army of giants, conquering the green valleys of Armvither, or soon to be Armvither. Then you see an image of a blonde-haired elven woman riding atop a hippogriff, carrying a violet banner in hand. Behind her, an entire army of hippogriff cavalry riders behind her, harrying opponents and enemy armies. And then finally, you see at a forge Jarl Aurolindis, who in the red firelit forges is crafting weapons and armor for the armies of High King Armvidr so that they may unite the land. And finally, you see the image of two dragons bowing before the High King, one gold and one silver, as they then take off in flight and leave the land.
And that was bowing before. They were bowing before.
They
the
were
High
bowing
King?
before. Let me give you the name. High King Armvidr, the Unifier, as he is historically known. And the other four were his top generals, basically.
Ah. Yes. So he took over the whole place because he got power from you guys, and
Yeah, the hags smile as this one, you now, no, actually, now that I think about it, let me just reveal their names. I don't think I did, for all of them at least. Okay.
Just this one.
Yeah. Gwynnifer says, yes, we knew him since he was young, all those years ago before the Sundering. A good lad. He asked us for power. In exchange, we told him that we would give him the land, so long as it remained above the seas.
That's funny because Alphabet sang.
Yeah, the hags laugh along with you as this one said, yes, we of course did not tell him of the prophecies of the Sundering, but it was of no consequence.
Wait, so
Frank, you know that the Sundering was, let's see, the year is 766 AS. AS stands for after Sundering. So it's been almost 800 years since then.
Was Arthmail alive then?
No, he was not.
This is older than the old guy. Wait, hang on. Does that mean you're older than the old guy?
That depends. Which old guy are you talking about? There are lots of old people.
He's really old. You know, like ancient. So.
An elf, then? Perhaps a fae? Devil? Demon?
Elf.
Elf?
That one.
What can you tell me about this old elf?
Oh, well, you know, he rides around on a dragon. It's really cool, you know. His name's like Arthmail. It's really cool, you know. Like, he's like old, you know.
All right.
Frank doesn't know.
I have made my first note for the session. Frank told the hags about Arthmail and his dragon.
Frank doesn't know the implications here.
There's this thing called the cunning
You should talk about the king, so they kill the king, and then you get to be the king.
Oh, right, yeah. And actually, here's the thing, though. I don't know how the structure of that whole pack works. Like is half male above
I wasn't being
He's
serious.
retired.
or is Gorth? Oh, Frank doesn't understand that. Neither do I,
He's
apparently. But like
He's not talking to
Gorthern,
us.
my closest competition. I beat him once.
Understand.
He's the like sire. He's meant to be like this really big honcho. He's in control of everything.
No,
But I'm gonna take that spot eventually. Oh my god! Accidental pact being made.
Yes, we're seeing the pact made. Ah, you would like to become a sire of the cunning pack, then?
Not would like. It's going to happen.
Well,
Oh my
it is
God.
good you have come to us. As you know, we have already been able to grant the man the greatest kingdom this continent has ever seen.
Gwythern's gonna die.
No,
He is. He is.
Yeah, no. He's gonna say, "Oh, Gwythern, I want to be better than him," and they'll
See?
just be like, and then he's dead.
See, Frank is what we
We're gonna
call
kill
a
Richard.
useful idiot.
Yeah,
but they'll do that now.
yeah. The green hag, well, with like a beautiful smile on her face, depending on your standards of beauty.
Beautiful.
She has crooked,
Look at
yellowed, and rotten teeth. She definitely would have benefited from the inventions of braces. But she, like rotting gums. It's all kinds of nasty, but I mean, you feel some sort of attachment to her. Like you're not quite sure why.
They're married.
Oh God.
Yeah,
But
this is Frank's girlfriend now.
she says, "Well, we can make sure that you have the strength to become a sire of the cunning pack."
We already have the same facial structure, by the way.
You
Yeah.
do.
It's meant to be.
You really do.
I like how accurate that is, though. The receding hairline, the massive schnoz, and the pointed chin.
And the color.
Oh yes, and the color. Oh
His
my
fate.
God. Oh, marry me. And, well, as I said before, I'm already powerful and I'm already stronger than him because I already beat him. So I don't think that's necessary.
Yes, but you would like to beat him on your own. Is that correct?
I basically did. In Frank's mind, he basically did.
You did, but
The
it takes
others were like
more
completely
than
knocked
just
out.
power to become a sire of the cunning pack. You must prove yourself. You must earn enough respect amongst them in order
Wait,
to
wait,
bequeath.
let me just stop you. Wait, let me just stop you there. He raises up his hand.
No
just,
spoilers,
wait.
please.
No. Here's the thing. Half of the cunning pack, I recruited. So, not just have I already defeated the most powerful person there, I've also recruited half of the people there. And they're becoming more and more powerful thanks to me. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm basically already in charge.
The hag here, who you now recognize as an anise hag. You don't know why you know that knowledge. And this one is a green hag. This one's the night hag.
I read that on the handout.
Yeah. The anise hag says, "Oh, he is quite the ambitious one. Quite the ambition. I like it. We can give you a fragment of our power to just ensure that nothing goes awry in your plans."
Oh.
Yes.
Oh God.
As
Please.
Eat these eyes.
as
I already sat on them.
yeah. As the Green Hag will open up one of the drawers and take out a mortar and pestle, and will start scooping up the crushed heart and eyeballs, and putting them into the mortar and pestle, and starts stamping on them with it. And Gwennifer will say, Auntie Grain there is going to make a little elixir for you. It will strengthen you, make your magic more powerful.
I am lacking a bit of hit points. Now, I just want to like wait 1 second here, okay? Out of game for a second. Remember like the first or second episode
Mm-hmm.
when we defeated the hunters and Frank ate
Yeah.
them, 8
Yeah.
bits of them. And then remember when the whole what was it? There was something he ate the heart of or something like that. I think. Oh no, he grabbed the Manticore's heart was what he got. But either way, we're talking about Frank here.
Yeah.
He's not squeamish about eating things
Yeah.
like this. So
I know.
he's not going to say no. So Ryder, you've got the worst and the best character for this.
This was too easy, man. The Annis Hag
if you
will
reveal that to her.
take the whittling knife and start whittling the wooden dryad heart, shaving it into the elixir being made by Grain, and will say, "Oh, this is quite good. We haven't made a deal with someone with so much potential in quite a long time." As the Green Hag says, "Oh yes, yes, I look forward to the fruits of this and of his ambition." As she like she finishes stamping the, making the elixir, and takes out a crystal, black, or actually, she just grabs this off of it, and kind of dips her fingers into the heart eyeball dryad shavings elixir, and sprinkles it on the black crystal. And as it then it grows and glows in a ominous black light, as they then hand it to you, as the crystal transforms into a flask, a black opaque flask, as the Green Hag turns to you and offers it to you.
Kill?
But before you give an answer to that, meanwhile,
back in the other side of this,
Steampunk, would I be correct in assuming that you catch up with Astra and Alper?
Yes.
Okay.
What?
All right. Yeah, so, Astra, make a Arcana check.
Oh, I'm so good at those.
Ooh. All right.
Oh, damn.
Really are?
With that
You still
23, you sense magic coming from the door. It is magically sealed, but with that nat 20, you're able to find the sort of, like, it's very well hidden, but on one of the pieces of brickwork, kind of like in like the corner here, you find like a little rune that's etched in, and you know that if you were to just like scratch that out, you'd be able to end the enchantment on the door.
I scratch it.
All right. Door can be opened now.
In here? Oh, it's in there.
Ooh, a puzzle room.
As
Is it a
you
puzzle room or is it?
as inside you see a room with 4 sarcophagi. I'll move everybody inside.
Oh, more mushrooms. Can I check the mushrooms?
Yes, you can always check the mushrooms.
I will check
They are
this.
blue.
Maybe they'll
They seem to
be-
be the same species of mushrooms as the previous ones you ate.
Okay, so just regular fucking mushrooms that'll help me.
Yeah. But you see 4 sarcophagi. You see some pottery around. There's 4. Hold on. I literally had this discussion with my other D&D group. I have forgotten.
Brazier.
All right.
I'm probably gonna get attacked down here.
You see 4 braziers, alongside the sarcophagi. Each sarcophagus has some different, what's the word?
Patterns.
Yeah, patterns. Like there's heraldry. It has different heraldry on it, and you see here is a gold and silver box. You see that that on the box, on like the gold plating of it, there's like these 2 little fixtures. On one, you see a statue of a silver dragon. On the other, you see an empty gold like thing that looks like something can be slotted into it.
Oh, we have the gold statue. You have a gold
Yes.
dragon statue.
Yes, you do.
In the
And you
back
also
of
see, of
Hallway.
course, like the skeleton
still don't know
body
where
in the
we got
corner
that
there.
from.
It was from the remember there was the 2 dragons that we first the dragon things? I forget what they're called.
No, they were
But
the
there was
manticores. The
Yeah,
manticores.
manticores.
Oh,
And between the thing there was the dead bodies in the crates. So in
right,
one of the
right,
boxes was
right.
the golden. Anyway, I'm gonna put the golden dragon in there.
it
'cause of
all
course
All
comes
right.
full circle.
Does nothing happen? Oh, you cut out.
No. Oh,
I believe that was the sound of something opening.
Yeah.
Oh. Was it the dead body?
Is it the wall
no.
here so we can get inside the room?
Hold on. There
Is
is
it
now
near
a
the
gold dragon on the thing. You can actually see it. It wasn't there before. It's hard to make out because, like, you know, it matches with the color. But it was not there before. You slot it in,
Yeah.
but the box
How do you do that?
does not seem to open.
There's something open.
Yeah. There
Well,
was
there's
like a
four
click.
and
It clicked in
probably
place and
Oh.
got secured in place. But you think that there's more that you need to do in order to unlock this
Like
box.
these
Yeah,
things,
that's
but
what I
in
was
gonna
what
do.
order?
Yeah, make me some investigation checks. Or Arcana. As Alfern and Toki will give each of you advantage by helping, giving you the help action. So 9 plus 4, and Frank, you're technically not in the scene, but I did say everyone, so that was my bad.
You get advantage.
Good.
So let's
You
see.
gotta do
20.
investigation as well.
13, 19,
18.
You can do 2 guidance.
and then
if
20
you
and
want.
18. Okay.
Hold on, we're getting guidance.
So, going around, you can see that each of the sarcophagus has on them, or rather, you find in one of the
This is the
pots, you find 4
China.
torches, and each one has a name on it. And the names are Rambert, Reganleaf,
Oh, I
Linza,
thought you were gonna
Adelindis.
say Astra Steampunk.
No.
Well, meta we know who they are, but we don't character-wise. Is the names on anywhere around the sarcophagi?
No. They are only on the torches.
Well,
So,
I'm gonna just grab a one by random and try and light it and see what it does.
all right.
Which one do you grab?
I just want to see if it doesn't light, then we know which was
All right.
which, right?
You okay. I'm gonna roll a d4.
Okay.
And which one are you lighting?
This one.
Okay.
I'll just try all four.
All right.
It blows
You light the torch and then use the torch to light the brazier. And you hear the sarcophagi begin to open.
Cool.
We have like our own music,
Hey,
because we
Ryder.
can't.
Yeah.
I have a question. Do the heraldries tell the story of each of the Jarls?
No. But
What? What did you want me to do? What did you want me to do? Tell me.
Not that.
Oh no!
all right.
I'm guessing Cap knows what this is. I'm guessing it's
I'm
not.
just gonna preempt.
It was nice knowing you guys.
Can I put like water on the flame to make it go out?
Yes, you can, but the damage is done.
Can Astra be diseased twice?
Yes, if it's a different disease.
Oh,
right.
I already knew the answer to
Hey,
that.
you aren't doing shit.
I was gonna ask if either of them do anything.
2 of the
And also, you're
sarcophagi
taking the mouse.
open, and 2 bodies climb out of the sarcophagi, and then
Can
the
I use that same
sarcophagi,
torch on the other brazier?
the sarcophagi
You light them on
close. You
Yeah,
get
can
the
I light them on
impression
fire?
that you failed the puzzle.
Can I set them on fire?
This
Well-
Just,
isn't
like,
forewarned.
Yeah.
Oop, accidentally somehow made
Ryder,
the...
I just want to say, by the way,
Yeah?
I love you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't.
Is this the end for Yo Fuck?
Alright, the sarcophagi close.
Well, the Oh Fuck
Alright.
mobile is going to continue living on.
Okay,
Yeah.
so,
Ryder, I have to know one thing.
yeah,
What happened to Pinchy?
he's still with you.
Oh, thank God. Ah, Pinchy, you and me, we're going to attain great powers.
Alright, so,
Yeah.
as you can imagine, you guys need to roll for initiative, which
Oh,
you
yeah,
already
you
did.
did.
Oop. Almost rolled the wrong initiatives. And I'm just gonna have the 2 undead creatures act at the same time. As 2 bodies wrapped in fabric come out. They have ancient jewelry upon them. I mean, they're mummies. They're mummies. Like, I mean, like there's no skirting
Oh,
around
yeah,
that.
sure.
All right. So,
Find out
what
them
music should I
begins.
play for this? I have
Yeah, I
an
just want to
undead
say
one.
we have like our own battle music playing because like we can't listen to the music with the setup, but as Astra lit the thing, the music went like all scary and it was all perfect.
Well, I'm gonna play this song called Unlight, because that seems appropriate. Alright. So 2 mummies crawl out of the sarcophagi before the sarcophagi close. Ooh, screechy. Okay, I like it. As they are going to get a surprise round on you guys.
Oh man.
Even though, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
So, how quickly did the sarcophagi open? Because it screeches open, it's concrete on concrete moving, and we're still surprised after they get out of the thing and then attack us.
Yeah. I mean, it's more like they claw out and attack you as they're clawing out.
You actually hate me. Like, I genuinely believe that you actually fucking hate me.
Well, you have been very brash this session.
He does it to me every session. Why are you saying this session?
Alright. So, yeah, they are going to make an attack on Astra.
Oh, sugar.
Well,
I literally checked my AC because I knew you were going to
yeah, the first one does it.
Part of me.
And then the second one's going to attack Steampunk.
Oh, it misses. By 1.
Ooh, boy.
Meeting hits it, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, meat.
And, so, yeah, you get hit, Astra. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh god, here it comes. Too good.
Alright.
My character's literally just
What's supposed to be Frank?
Alright.
If I
I
can
will
try
use
and have fun like you guys do, and
this
this
one.
is what I get, so...
Correction. Like Frank does.
Okay.
Let the chaos hit the floor.
And that is their surprise attacks. It is now top of the turn order. Steampunk.
Okay. I'm going to go for this fella.
Alright.
I need a doctor. Oh, whoops, I need to roll for initiative too.
Oh, hey, it puts you right at the end. How convenient. Okay, with that 17. Ooh, baby. That's a good hit. You damage it. It takes the arrow in the shoulder and kind of lets out a sighing groan of long dead air escaping its long dead lungs. It smells foul. Do you do anything else?
I want to see what they're weak to.
All right. These are mummies. They are vulnerable to fire damage. They have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks. And they are immune to necrotic and poison damage.
Would I be allowed to use my bonus action to throw my torch at this one?
There you go. As a bonus action, yes.
Okay. What would I do for that?
You make the attack, but your strength doesn't get added. And since you're right next to it, you don't actually have to throw it at it. You can just strike it with it.
Okay. So, should I just do...
Yeah, make a... do you have any sort of melee weapon on you?
Yeah, I've got a hand axe.
Yeah, okay. So I believe it does like 1d4 damage, fire damage. But your strength doesn't get added. Alright. Oh, whoops. I gave it +4, not -4. I'm stronger. And, ooh, hold on. Yes, alright. As you do that, the cloths on it as it lets out a pained groan. It's like, "Urgh," as you realize that this creature is now on fire. It is flammable.
Who would have
That
guessed?
just means that its attacks also do fire damage now.
Also true.
Oh god.
I'm sure
Is
it'll
that
be
your turn?
fine. Yeah.
All right. Alfburn is going to he is bonus action going to use Giant's Might as he stomps forward, and as he stomps forward, with each step he grows larger and larger as he gets big. As he will then swing down his greatsword on the one who attacked Astra. Where? Oh, I didn't. Okay. Good thing I'm playing as this class in the other campaign. Boo. Let's see. That hits him. He takes 15 slashing damage. Oh wait. Ooh. Not magical. He takes 7 damage. And I need to look something up real quick. Rune Fighter. Rune Knight.
He's a Knight?
Okay, and he, yep. And he also does an additional 1d6 damage. So 3, which becomes 1. As Alfburn will kind of grumble, was expecting hags, not undead. And he will, actually before Astra's turn starts, he will do an athletics check to try and gauge this thing. He fails. Astra, it's your turn. You may make a. You may use your free action to analyze what kind of disease you just got from this mummy and what its effects are.
Use my
That's
what
a
action?
hint.
Your gauge check, basically, to analyze what the heck it just gave you.
I am gonna
What
do
SDs?
the cure thing. Oh wait, yeah, no, I probably should check. Okay. Alright, I'll do medicine. Cool. Why the fuck not?
You can use guidance if you want to use your main action.
No, because I'm casting Aura Vitality, which is to my main action.
Okay.
And the bonus action to heal myself, which no doubt it won't heal me because of this poison thing I got. So.
No, it'll still heal you. I'm pretty sure. I think.
Isn't it you and another person?
No.
Alright.
Just fine. You can use a bonus action to cause one creature in the aura, including you, to gain 2d6 points. So you gain 11 points.
Astra. Try to heal yourself. Nothing happens.
I would run.
That's the end of my turn.
As this
I would run.
also reveals what its disease is.
If I run, they get an AOL, and I'll probably end up dead anyway.
Yeah, so, you have a curse called Mummy Rot. While you are cursed, you cannot regain hit points, and your hit point maximum increases by an amount equal to the creature's total number of hit dice, in your case 5, every 24 hours. So yeah, you're kind of stacked with max HP penalties right now, but
I'll
thankfully
probably
those
die,
parts
but
don't...
10, 15, 20, 25.
Alright. You
Is it
run.
going to AOL?
Yeah,
I'm
they will
flying
attempt.
still. One of them, I went around, so the other one can't get me.
Okay, that one misses.
Thank God.
Yeah, what path did you take? Did you just like go
Here.
that way? If
No,
you
I was
take
here.
that path, you would be passing by the second one.
Yeah, I know. I'm going past one of them.
Yeah, she was here in between both of them.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
So
I
yeah,
was
that
here,
one
so
takes in
I'm-
AOL.
Wait, so they both get one?
Yeah, that one gets an AOL. And then this one gets an AOL.
Hmm.
If you want, you can
Unless if you stay
go
here.
like that and get like right around
I
here.
was here, Ryder. I was here.
Yeah, you can go like so and only take one AOL. Or, oh, wait, no, actually, yeah, no matter what, you will take 2 based on your position.
Well, I might as well go through them then. 5, 10, 15, 20. I still get the same.
First one
score
misses, second
anyway.
one misses as well.
I'm
Alright,
going up here because I don't want to be near the douchebag.
do you do anything else?
Nope.
Alright. Okay, Toki's turn. He is going to move up and give the big stab to the mummy. Or actually, first, he will bonus action stealth, because he is a rogue. And then he goes for the stab. And hits, and noise. That procs sneak attack, so deals 19 damage from this guy. Thankfully, he does have a magic weapon, so it overcomes its magic resistance. And then it is the mummy's turn. As, let's see. Okay. The mummy stares at you, Steampunk, and its stare fills you with dread. I need you to make it a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
Alright, you pass. And then it will make an attack at you. It misses.
Nemesis.
Alright, next one is going to attack Alfburn. It will also glare at him. So Alfburn needs to make a wisdom save. Boop. He passes as well. And oh, you are now immune to the effects of whatever the effect of this gaze attack is.
Cool.
And then he will try to punch Alfburn, but fails. Frank.
Uh-huh. Just scrolling down to where the real action is happening.
Yeah. Let's lower this battle music. Frank, you're with the hags. You're enjoying your time. You're given this elixir in hand. You have no idea what is happening to your companions. Auntie Grain, like, holds out the black crystalline vial towards you, made of a mixture of what you know to be a humanoid heart, 2 eyeballs, and the shavings of a dryad heart. Do you drink it?
Sounds like a normal Tuesday to Frank, actually. Oh, you okay?
I'm fine.
Thinks you swallowed a Coke wrong.
Some water. Oh, well, that probably won't really help with that.
Quick question.
Yeah.
What else is on this table that I can have with it?
More ingredients. You see another heart. You see some acorns. You see a map of old Armveither. And this thing right here is a bunch of paperweights.
Okay, I'm gonna grab the heart and have the heart in one hand and the elixir in the other. And I'm just like, bottoms up. Drink the elixir and then do a chase of heart.
Yeah, the hags laugh. Okay, Frank, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
If it's low, Tides of Chaos.
Doesn't matter. All right, you fail.
Wow.
The taste of this elixir is absolutely horrid. It tastes disgusting.
Good thing I
And
had the chaser.
yeah, and then you chase it down with the heart, which also tastes disgusting. It's like very tough,
Well,
and
I
hard
mean,
to chew.
by whose standards, you know?
Yeah, exactly. By your standards, apparently. And the hags simply laugh as you do this,
tea.
as you then kind of keel over and fall out of the chair. Or you probably fall this way or
What the
something.
hell is? What's this red stuff here?
Oh, I drew.
Those are
little
the X's
over
on your eyes now.
Oh.
Now that you're dead. As you take
Let's see.
25 damage.
Uh-huh.
Poison damage, and if I remember correctly, you have poison resistance because you're armored, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you only take 12 damage. So give yourself back 12. Or 13 probably.
13. Okay.
Okay.
I'm still bloodied technically.
You are still knocked down. You become bloodied. The hags simply laugh as you do this. And they say, "Good, good. I know it has an unpleasant taste, but it will make you feel invigorated quite soon."
He's gonna turn into a beast.
As Frank, you go
Yeah.
unconscious.
Wait, before I go unconscious.
Yeah.
The tea.
You drink some of the tea, pinky up, out.
Oh.
You retain consciousness for longer than I thought, the green hag says, as we then return to The Mummy the movie.
All right.
Oh, Ryder, I just want to say thank you.
This action will have this series of actions will have dire consequences.
And they're all positive.
So,
Positive
unpez
stuff.
the undead music. Oh, no. Apparently it was just at a quiet part. Alright, so, Steampunk, it is now your turn.
Okie doke.
You know that
I
these things are
begin-
vulnerable to fire.
Could I light my arrows on fire?
Yes, you can. You can do that as a bonus action.
Okay. Then I will do that.
Though, just as a
and-
reminder, you are in melee with a mummy, so you would have disadvantage if you fire from where you currently are.
Oh, I'm gonna shoot this one.
Yeah, you would still have disadvantage because that one's kind of in the way.
Oh, okay.
Like, in the way as in, like, harrying you.
Alright. Here's what I'll do. I will double hand axe that one.
Ooh, +1 hand axes. Alright. Minus. You're getting this one?
Yeah.
Alright, good. I put it on the right one then. Alright. The mummy is bloodied, as you can tell. Would you like to gauge?
I would like to know. Wait, that's astronaut me. I would
Also,
like to
I just
know.
realized that one mummy is on fire, and it took an additional 20 hit points of damage from the fire that it is set on. So it is actually very close to being dead.
I will make a perception check to see its AC, which I probably failed.
Okay. Yep, that fails. Anything
If
else?
I were to move here, would I have any better shot at hitting this one?
No, you would not, because you'd still be in melee range of that one.
Okay. Well then I'll stay there.
You could back up.
Yeah, I will back up to here.
Alright, the mummy will take an AOL. It misses.
And a miss. And then I action surge.
Ooh.
Lighting my arrows on fire.
Alright, nice.
Where's my action surge? And now I'm going for this one.
Alright.
Pew pew.
Okay, first one misses, but the second one will hit, as it will take 16 damage, as well as roll a 1d4. Ooh.
Nice.
And an additional 8 fire damage. As this one is now also very close to being dead. And it is also now set on fire. As Alfburn will then kind of, with a swing of his greatsword, swing at him. Hits for 7 damage. And then go for the other one. Or, no, it'll attack the same one. He has multi-attack. That 11 will also hit for 6 damage. As that thing is now very close to being downed. As he will also do an athletics check to try and gauge. Fails. Astra, it is your turn.
I'll just do guiding bolt.
Alright. Which one are you attacking? Left or right?
We don't know which one has more health, do we?
Not really. They're both bloodied and close to death.
Yeah, I'll just do the left one.
Or, well, second to death.
And I'm gonna heal Steampunk.
Alright.
With my bonus action.
Alright, roll it. You cannot heal yourself, but you can still heal others. As Steampunk, you are repaired for 4 damage.
I'll check their health too. Or can I only check one?
You can check them. It'll reveal the health of all related creatures. Ooh, double 20.
Damn.
Nice. Alright. You can see that. Boom. Oh wait, no, I think I just hit the wrong thing for that. They have a total of 67 HP. Right now, the left one is, this one is at 5 HP. This one is at 10 HP.
That's the end of my turn.
Alright. Okay. Toki takes a stab out of that guy. Ooh, Outburn is technically adjacent. So he also gets sneaky attacky. Ooh, Jesus. Yeah, that'll down this one. Blech.
He's handsome and capable.
And boom. And boom. As, yeah, it will decease into a pile of ash as the fire keeps burning. And then he's gonna move up to here. As, the mummy is going to, try using its glare attack on Toki, now that it's right up against him. The wrong thing, but oh well. didn't mean to reveal that, but who cares? He
gonna die
passes
anyway.
it. He's
He made a
immune to it
gauge
anyways. Yep, he made a gauge check. Actually, you know what? I don't think I had him do a gauge check, so let's see. Yeah. Toki does a gauge check and learns the effects of dreadful glare and shares that information with you. But having failed its glaring deadly at Toki, it will then swing its fist at him. Ooh, that hits him. That hits him. As he takes
And it hits him good.
19 damage and has to make a con save. And ooh, he also has the mummy's curse. Or no, I used that symbol for him. And oof, that was quite the chunk out of him. As Frank. You're unconscious. You dream of power coursing through your veins. Your magic, while still unstable, has a hint of a different kind of magic to it. It feels... with your previous unknowing pact, you felt like the magical energy was kind of positive and uplifting and like happy and whatnot. But this one feels, this new energy feels darker, more bloodthirsty.
Does it feel like the energy that I posted in the Discord?
As I check. Yes, more devilish, more fiendish, actually. As you realize, one of the hags that you have inadvertently made a pact with is, in fact, a devil. Or some type of fiend. That does not, however, change you from an archfey warlock. You are still, for the most part, bound to fey creatures.
For now.
For now. I mean... kill 2 of them and keep the fiend, and boom, easy pact, easy subclass change. All right, steampunk.
Would gladly do.
Oh wait, hold on. I forgot about the ongoing fire damage on the mummies. You may not need to do any attacking. You do not need to do any attacking, as the mummy just simply burns to death.
Incapacitated.
So, Ryder, because I've got the healing spell and it uses a bonus action every time I heal someone, can I hypothetically just spam it until
everyone's
Steampunk
healed?
and Toki
Yes.
are fully healed?
Yeah, so, speaking of healing, let's see. I am going to... They know they were going to deal with hags that have curses. So I'm going to have them roll a d4, and that'll be how many scrolls of remove curse they brought with them. 4.
Don't you dare use it on me.
Okay, so after that fight, Alfburn returns to his regular size after a minute and says, "Oh, I wasn't expecting mummies," as he then kind of goes into his pouch and say, "But it's a good thing I brought these," as he unravels some scrolls of remove curse, as he'll then kind of do some... Astra, you know that you definitely got the curse. And let's see if Toki recognizes that he got the curse. He hasn't been healed yet, so he might not know. Nature. Okay, yeah, he knows that he's cursed. As he says...
Toki is in tune with his body.
Yeah, his body is his temple. So yeah, Alfburn hands the scroll, one scroll to you, Astra, and the other to Toki. So you may use them. And let's see, in order to use a scroll, you need simply, I believe it is, you need to make a skill check, but since you are of the class, it shouldn't be too hard. Or at least a spellcaster. Spell scrolls, there it is. As I checked the spell real quick to see if it is a druid spell. That'll affect the DC of the check. Okay, it is not, but you are still a spellcaster. Okay, so Astra, I need you to make a DC 15 Arcana or spellcasting thing. Your spellcasting modifier would be, I believe, at this level 6. And Alfburn will help you with it, so you'd have advantage.
So I just do a wisdom check.
Yeah, do a wisdom saving throw, because that'll add your proficiency bonus, which is what you need.
You can guidance.
Okay. Alright, yeah, so you try using the scroll, but it fizzles out as Alfburn hands another one to you and says, "Don't worry." As you may make the save again. Alright,
I'm
that
going to
time.
the bathroom.
Okay, so you
still got it.
remove
You had
the
assistance.
mummy's rot from you and can now be healed. As Toki is not a spellcaster, but he will have assistance from Alfburn as well. He needs a higher DC. Okay. Nope.
Mummies, man, you know.
Nope. All right.
Poor him.
Yep.
Oh God.
All right. Yeah. Toki can no longer heal. All right. That is fine.
How long does it last for? 24 hours.
Forever. It lasts
until
forever,
removed.
Oh.
It just procs every 24 hours.
Yeah.
Which means he has like basically 5 days to live.
Yeah, pretty much. He has 5 days to get rid of the curse.
Yeah, basically a week until he dies. Potentially.
He has 11 days. He has specifically 11 days before he dies.
Toki, it was nice knowing you.
I'm just gonna make a note.
I'm asleep, by the way.
Toki will die of mummy rot in 11 days.
Toki's gonna die.
If not cured.
Okay.
Alright.
Also, in my head,
both things.
In my head, I like the idea that Frank, while he's unconscious, is seeing everything that's happening here.
I mean, kinda.
Out of body experience.
Mm-hmm.
Do I heal myself up?
Yeah, you can heal yourself now. If you still have Aura of Vitality active, you can heal yourself with it.
It's for a full minute, so
yeah.
I don't know how long the spells take.
1 full minute.
So yeah, everyone but Toki gets back up to full HP. As
So puzzles, am I right?
Yeah. Toki is gonna switch to a short bow from now on and not get in melee. But
was that one time he went in melee.
But however, I think as Frank lies unconscious in the depths of the Hag's lair, having made a pact with them.
Wonder how he got there.
Yeah, having made a pact with them, he lies unconscious while the others are recovering from their wounds. I think that we will end it there for tonight, because it's, I can see the sun rising. So...
That's a good sign.
So, yeah.
This has been stressful.
This has been fun.
I can't believe...
Go on, speak.
I can't believe Frank just, like, said yes to everything that the hags were doing, man.
I mean, has he not said yes to everything that's happened so far?
Yeah, but I guess I was
Astra
naive
wants
in
to join
thinking...
the cunning pack. Yes.
I guess I was naive into thinking Frank would say no, especially knowing you're here to kill the hags.
I mean, I can accept a drink and still kill him, you know. In Frank's head.
We're gonna come back and we're gonna look at Frank's token, and it's just gonna be this abomination.
Out of game, isn't it already?
Even more.
Even more of an
In game,
abomination.
I am beautiful.
Like, Frank is just gonna keep stacking cosmetic changes to his character.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. Oh, I can't wait. Well, anyway. I just love playing this sort of character where I just do stupid things and it just works out somehow, you know?
Hardly.
I mean, I became a fairy. Now I'm becoming an abomination. All seems to be working out.
You were a fairy. Now you're on the path to becoming a hag.
Hell yeah. Back in my day. Man, this is an arc for Frank, you know. This is an arc. I'm half expecting you to just turn to me, writer, and say, "So, start
About
making
your
a
new
new
character.
character
Yeah,
sheet."
so about your new character.
Anyway.
Yeah, so
I guess
I'm
we
gonna
can
go close
hit,
out my stream real quick. So BRB.
Okay.
All right. That was a Forest of Rumors. Close that out. Stop the music. There we go. All right, that was a Forest of Rumors. I hope you guys had a good time. Yeah, the first dungeon crawl, they completed about half of it. Yeah. A lot more happened during this session than I thought would happen. Definitely was not expecting a deal to be made with the hags. That was a surprise. Yeah, I'm sure that will have no lasting consequences whatsoever.